Alright, I'll get started. Start when the file select screen comes up. So, this is Metroid Fusion, and the first thing you want the main deck file. To get a main deck file, you must watch the intro and reset when you get to this screen, because that creates this file, which has a in-game time of 0 seconds. So you don't get penalized for in-game time. On another note, always set it to stereo. Stereo good, mono bad. Just remember that, stereo. The Japanese version saves your settings, but on English, you gotta go down, turn it on. Otherwise, it will destroy your ears. So, if you have any sanity, you will choose this one. So, now that you've got a main deck file, this is the first thing you would see. The text box with Adam. Now what you have to do is, you have to hold down the button to make the text go faster. And you have to press a button to start the next line of text. But it's really hard to optimize. You don't know what you're doing. But over time it gets pretty easy. I normally just hold the control upside down and just mash down by my A presses. But do whatever's comfortable, because text mashing is not an easy thing to optimize. So the first thing you do is just go right. And I'll talk about the game mechanics in a second. This room's a good room just to explain it in. Basically, you always want to keep moving. You always want to move. You don't want to stop for no reason. You don't want to jump for no reason, because you move half your speed while jumping. So that's what you got to keep in mind. Try always keep moving, less jump, no jumping for no reason. Now, this room is tricky because you need to do some wall jumps. Now, the way wall jumps work is, you have to be right against the wall, press the opposite direction, then press A like this. Yeah, but the way it works is, you have to be against the wall and you have to be 1 pixel above the platform. Like, you have to be 1 pixel above. Otherwise it won't wall jump. So yeah, there's many ways of doing this room. I do it this way, which is way harder than it looks, because these platforms are so small. But you can also do it this way. Is a bit harder that way, but if you're not comfortable with doing any of those, you can just jump up here, just wall jump like that, and you will land up here. It's only a second slower or something. Also, one thing that's just a small optimization is shooting before you land. If I just jump, I'm wasting lots of frames landing. But if I shoot, I land straight away and can start moving. Now, another mechanic in this game, ledge grabbing. You want to avoid it as much as possible. You don't want to do it where you don't need to. It is very easy to accidentally do it. If you do it, just jump down. Just press A or down. Easy peasy. But yeah, try and avoid the 3 things in the run you need to avoid. You need to keep moving, no stopping for no reason, no jumping for no reason, and avoid as much ledge grabs as possible. So yeah. So I'll go through the strats again. So I do this one. Do this one. This if you're really ballsy. But like, if you're not comfortable with any of those, you can just do this. It will put you straight up here, and you can go up here. So, I think I've said enough about this room, we can move on. So we just go straight. Don't shoot at the floor there, you'll fall down. Nice and steady. So here's the second atom box. Yep. On English there's 2 sets of text, but on Japanese there's 1. So in this room, I do it like this. It's pretty straightforward. All you do is jump up here, jump up there. And with this bit, what you want to do is you want to not press the directional buttons, but you want to tap A. So you do that. Turn around. And grab this ledge like that. But you can do it this way if you want. But like, the optimal way is just doing that. Pretty straightforward. So this room, you want to fall down here. You want to try and move yourself to fall down here. Oh, and another thing is, you can respin, so you can spin after unspinning. So yeah, fall down here. You want to aim down. Just what you do is you press L and you hold down. You press down. Should be locked facing down. In this room, you want to kill this as fast as possible. So the reason you hold down, you angle down is you jump up here, jump over there, shoot there. And it's pretty straightforward. Not that difficult. So that's that room. Now, there's 2 ways of getting up this room though. Just grab the ledges like that. Grab the ledges. Or there's a even harder way. Something like that. But I just go for this one because it's much easier. Do whatever you want. Do what's comfortable for you. Right. This room's straightforward, just fall down. You want to spin jump though, so you fall down, respin, so you miss this platform. You don't. You will land on you easily land on this one. And with this gap here, you want to do a short jump. If you don't do a short jump, you land on the platform. So this room is like that. Pretty easy. So this is another atom box. It's pretty long. It's not that long. So you just go through this text. As the run progresses, the text box become less and less. Get way less of them. So with this room, what you want to do is we'll jump off here, so like that. And you don't have to do the shoot cancel here, which is shooting. Hang on. You don't have to do the shoot cancel there, and all shoot cancel does is it basically just moves your hitbox down so you land faster. You don't have to do it. All you have to do is just wall jump and get up there. Then you want to wall jump up here, right? Then jump up here. So like that. Pretty easy. Not too hard. there, up there. Done. Now this room, just keep running right. You'll never get hit by that guy. So, with this room, what you want to do is, you want to grab this ledge and climb up, and then immediately jump up this ledge, then grab this ledge, and then jump up, and then jump up. Right? So, like that. It's not that difficult, but if you're not comfortable, you can just jump up like that. I think the most optimal way of doing it is like this. Which I can't do, but yeah. But another thing with this room is, if you do this room too slowly, this zombie might hit you. So you gotta try and maneuver up here quickly, so that the zombie doesn't hit you. But sometimes the zombie is not near you, but sometimes it is, and that sometimes can hit you. So this add-in box just tells you to go to the data room in the operations deck. Pretty straightforward. Jump through this door. You want to always jump through this door, because it lands you up here and you can just jump up. So this is the first elevator. You get a monologue from Samus. So yeah, it's just mambling about Adam, the baby or something. So this room's straightforward. Jump up here, up here. Alternatively, come up here and grab the sledge. But if you're comfortable with shoot cancels, you can do it like this. Like that. It's slightly faster, because you skip the ledge grab. But if you're not comfortable, you can just do that. Easy peasy. So these are missiles. Now you start with 10. Fun fact, this is one of the only Metroid games you get missiles before Morph Ball. So missiles have an 8-frame cooldown, and you can only have 2 on the screen. So you gotta be careful of how you use your missiles. You hold R and B. Hold R, press B to fire a missile. It also has another application that I'll get into later. So this room's pretty easy. Just jump over them. And you want to fire a missile from this platform, so it breaks this one. You could break it here, but it's more fun to do it from this platform. I do it right before I jump. So when you run through here, you want to hold R, and then you want to mash B in the next room, because there's a barrier in the way you have to kill with 3 missiles. So you have to run through and mash B. There you go. When you fall down these crumble blocks, you want to hold left. You'll grab the ledge, but I didn't do it there. Shoot that, then run over here. So basically just go down. That zombie up there won't hit you. It won't hit you at all. This area though, you can do it different ways. I do it like this, then just jump off. But you can also do it like this. But do whatever is more comfortable. You can just climb up. It's not that much slower. Climb up. Another thing you should do is, when you climb up, take one tiny step and jump like this, because that way you will make it over the platform. Now fall down holding right, then grab this missile tank. And then you go over here, grab this one, right? And there's a way I do this stream. I hold L, and then when I get close to the block, I slide my thumbs across A and B, so I will immediately start jumping after I shoot. And then I immediately turn around. So I want to grab this without landing, so I can just jump off when I do land. Also, there's another mechanic in this game I should probably tell you now. If you want to turn faster, you shoot just after you start turning. Otherwise you have a turning animation. If you shoot, there's no turning animation. It's called a quick turn. I'll make a save. So this is the idol coming up. It takes 3 missiles to kill. The 1, 2, 3. Now those beams are random. It can shoot up to 4 beams before opening its eye, but you have a greater chance of getting 1 to 3 beams shot in a row than nothing to 4 beams shot in a row. So yeah. But what I do is, I do a thing called a double, which makes the missiles hit on the same frame. And normally it would take me 3 rounds of the eye opening to kill it, but I can do it in 2 rounds. And I'm getting really unlucky. See, like that? That's... 2 rounds. Now, these doubles... You probably won't get them at first, but they take a while to get used to. See, like that. And either are pretty simple. But now, let's move on to something else. So, in this room, you want to wall jump here and here, so you land straight up here. And then when you fall off here, you want to respin facing left. So then you wall jump here. So face left, wall jump. Easy peasy. So you can grab this E-tank. Optionally, you can also shoot a missile here and grab this energy tank too. So this boss is Arachmus. Now, what you want to do is you want to stand in the middle of the room and fire continuously, and just hope it does not roll or give you bad behaviors. It can either roll, swipe at you, shoot fire, or you can make it go back into a stun animation. Then if it gets stunned, it's a free kill. So I'll demonstrate. Stand in the middle, just spam missiles. And dead. So I'll get into what I just did there. I just did a thing called a double, which is 2 missiles hitting the hitbox on the same frame. Now, they don't look that hard, but they take a while to get used to, and they're not easy to pull off if you're really new to this game. So don't worry if you miss them. But keep in mind, like, every time a boss dies, the Corex comes out. And that's what you kill to get the item. And now, that Corex is round, but the hitbox is a square. So getting doubles on the side is not that difficult, because it's a square. So I'll show the fight again. Stand in the middle, and you mash B. Do one double. Okay. Hey, thanks for the host, Stray. So, another thing you should know is when you kill that Core X, it always drops the item in a certain point in the room called the sweet spot, which is around here, this area. And if you do that, you can pick up the item faster. Yeah, I'll show you. You can pick up the item faster and save a bit of time. The one double, jump here. The item will always go to the sweet spot. See? It will always fly to the sweet spot. If you kill the Core X right as it's in the sweet spot, you can pick up the item straight away. So now we have Morph Ball. Now, it's pretty simple, just tap down twice. But if you want to morph just slightly faster, jump, press down like that. And another thing is, if you want to morph faster, you press up, then left and A, and then B. Really precise, so I probably won't show it off. So, remember what I said. So, the patterns of Arachmas I can't really tell you how to learn, it's just, you gotta learn from experience. But they're pretty simple. See, that's a roll, that's what you don't want. He's dead, 2 missiles, move it into the sweet spot, it up. Pretty straightforward. Alright, let's move on. So you jump up here. You grab this ledge and you press up, or A. No, it was up. Press up and you'll morph. Now you don't want to unmorph, just keep yourself morph. You need to do this section too. You can even, yeah. You can do this the first part of this room 2 different ways. You can either just jump down and grab it, or you can unmorph and wall jump like that. It's not that easy to do wall jump like that, but it's optional. That's what I do. I do it like that. And when you go through this tunnel, when you fall down, you unmorph. So unmorph and then morph. And that way, don't bounce when you land on the ground. The bounce. So morph, unmorph, and this part you can do differently. You can either just grab the ledge, press A to jump and shoot twice, or you can unmorph, wall jump, and shoot twice. So pretty simple. Shoot these zombies and morph in here. Pretty straightforward. Now, this room, you don't want to just fall down. You want to fall down, spin, and then unspin. is that gives you a jump extend, and a jump extend resets your vertical speed, but you still move horizontally, so you gain extra distance from moving in the air. That. So yeah. So when you fall down here, you want to do this. Or if you can't do that, you can do it this way. You can unspin. But I just spin, respin anyway. So unspin, down, down. Yeah, and that ledge is pretty easy to grab, so try and not grab it. Go. So that's the first part of main deck done. And now we go to Sector 1, which has a few things in it. It has stabilizers, 5 of them that you have to kill to progress. And they flash, like this, the background flashes, and that determines how long you wait in the room. So this room's pretty, this room again is the same, jump up here, and get up here. But optionally, you can jump up here, grab this missile. Because Sector 1 you need to have as many missiles as possible, because it's very easy to run out, and if you run out, you waste a lot of time trying to get that ammo back. And yeah, so now we just go to Sector 1. Now this room you can either jump over like that and morph this tunnel, or you can do that, which is slightly faster. Damn. So this is the main elevator. I just want to show you something off. If you shoot the door, the SX still blows it up. Now, as I said about the stabilizers, there's 5 of them. You need to kill them at the right time so the steam clears as fast as possible. And it's RG sometimes. Sector 1 is pretty straightforward though, you just like follow the path for where you can go. But I'll show you where to go. Metroid Fusion. Emily. So that's one of many elevators you'll be taking throughout the sector. So this is Sector 1. It's a lot bigger than the map says it is. So the goal of Sector 1 is to clear the stabilizers and get charge beam. So when you're in this part, you want to fall down this way, because it is slightly faster than just going over the platforms. Like this, and then like that. So this room, you want to shoot, 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 shoot. Like that. So this is the first stabilizer. Climb up here, like that. And it takes 3 missiles to kill. You want to kill it as fast as possible. You don't want to wait for no reason. So, see, the steam in the background only disappears depending on when you kill it. So if you take too long to kill it, you're going to waste a lot of time. So if you miss the first cycle and kill it on the second cycle flashes, the door will always open on the same frame. So if you miss the first cycle, it doesn't matter how slow you are, your door will always open on the same frame. So you want to get these missiles. You want these missiles. Now, this room, you can do it a couple of ways. You can do it like this. Like that. Or you can do it like this. With Minus getting hurt there. But yeah, that's another way of doing that room. But if you want another energy tank, you can do it like this. Like that. And unmorph and jump up here. That guy is really hard to kill fast. Like that. Easy peasy. Jump down here. And you want to be aiming down like this. So you can kill these guys really quickly. But if that last one is high, you can shoot straight. Hang on. So this room is a bit tricky. You want to fall down without getting stopped, so like that. So what I do is a spin jump, and then fire a missile down, then morph, and then I unmorph, and then fire 2 more missiles down. And that should clear all the pirates in the way most of the time. So I'll do it. Spin, morph, unmorph, morph, and then missile. Easy. It's a bit tricky though, like you will probably fail it a lot. It would take a while to get really good at it, but it's basically really simple. So this room, just kill that guy like that. Now this room, you want to get up here, grab the sledge and wall jump off it. Or you can just do that. You have to hold it up to grab these. That. And you want to fall down here and then climb this. You have to hold the direction to grab it. So you kill this guy. And in progress. Try and farm as much as possible. So when you enter this room, hold down right and hold R and fire a missile to kill that guy in that room. Now this room will jump here, here, and you climb the ceiling and kill this guy like that. Simple. Simple, simple room. Here, up here. Yeah. So this next room's pretty tricky. I don't know really any safe ways of doing it, because this room's really hard if you don't know what you're doing. But you want to run into the room holding right and keep holding right. And when the door transition starts, you want to press up. And that will basically put you in the position to fire a missile straight away up. So run in, press up, there. Now the next bit's tricky. So you want to wall jump straight away. So up, wall jump, jump. Then you want to fire a missile upward, jump there, jump up here again, and then jump up here. Easy once you know what you're doing, but it's pretty difficult if you're just starting out. I struggled with this room for years. It's not really an issue anymore. Yeah, it does, Kane. So I'll just show it again. Fire up, wall jump, jump there, fire, jump, fire if there's a space pirate there, jump there and there. Easy, easy. See, that's what happens when you press up too early. The missile hits the ceiling. I'll demonstrate this room one more time. That's if I can do this room one more time. So you gotta try and avoid getting hit in this room as much as possible. So you enter this room, you aim, you hold the L, and then you hit the gate. You should be able to hit it by just smashing B as you're entering in. Like that. Now, don't kill the top ones. Don't kill these. Start shooting there, so you kill this guy. But when you do that, and you kill that guy, you want to start shooting here, like that. And that way you'll hit these blocks. So you'll go like... Bam, 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 bam. There you go. Then you grab this, you jump up and grab this ledge, and you shoot the block, and then you morph in the tunnel. Easy. Now, this room. Pull down these scramble blocks, you morph, unmorph, wall jump there. Then, if you're not comfortable with doubles, you don't have to do them on the idle. There. Morph, wall jump there. Okay. Up, wall jump, grab there. Then fight the door. And the door will drop a red X. Always grab the red X. Because the red X ensures you have enough ammo for the fights. And this is critical for later bosses. So always grab the red X before the idols, because they fill up everything. And I'm getting really unlucky today. Yeah, grab the red X. Now, this is the charge beam corrects. According to the manual, this is called elephant bird. Elephant bird. Yeah. Exactly. If you have enough missiles, you can just skip the red X. But if you're not comfortable, just grab it. In like, you might miss some missiles and you might need some more. And farming from the corrects takes a while. So what you want to do is you want to aim down and fire a missile. Then you want to jump up here. And then try and get a double. Like that. Now those doubles are tricky. I can't really tell you how to do the doubles. It's just really from experience. I'll try and explain it. You want to jump and fire a missile down, then fire the second missile before you land. Yeah, and it will overlap the missiles to make they hit the corrects faster. I'll show it again. Stand here. Fire down. See, these doubles are pretty hard, like, I don't get them most of the time. Also, that missile hit the eye and it didn't count. See, this is the base, that's basically this fight, just jump here and fire down. I'll get to that, Simon, when we upgrade the missiles. Oh yeah. Yeah, you have to be descending with the doubles. Like, the way the missiles work is, they don't move at a set speed, they follow, like, whatever you can manipulate where the missile goes, like, see I can't hit that corner, but if I do this, hang on, that's hard, you can actually change its trajectory by just moving. So another way you can do I'll explain this now before I forget. The way you can do doubles is I do it like this. So when I do it that way, the missiles are aligned when they come into contact with the Corex. And yeah, that's basically one of the ways you can do the doubles. But doubles take experience, so you probably have to figure it out, whatever's comfortable for you. Like, people do doubles their own way, differently. But that's the way I do it. So now the Corex, the sweet spot's here. They didn't get that double. And when it's in the sweet spot, you can just pick it up. So now we have the charge beam. Now, the charge beam has 3 parts to it. These 2 parts are part of the charge beam. And the flare underneath, when you fire a charge shot, actually deals damage. I think it 6 or something, I don't remember. But it does deal damage and is necessary for another boss coming up. So now you grab this ledge and press right and A. You'll grab this ledge. And another property of the charge beam is you can do a pseudo screw attack where you can spin jump while with a charge shot and it will deal damage when it hits something. So when you enter this next room, you want to hold L and then let go straight away and then mash B. So you'll break this instantly. So jump up here, we'll jump there, up here. Keep mashing B, jump down here, then you want to grab this ledge. I'll make it safe so I can show you better. You want to grab this ledge, then you want to press left and then jump. And then get inside it and fire your charge shot with the flare, and that will kill it instantly. But if you're not comfortable with that, you can just do it like this. And there you go. But if you can't be bothered doing that for whatever reason, you can just go here and like hello, and that's dead. What's my opinion on the ledge grabbing mechanic? It's not bad. Really useful. Go. Yeah, so this room will take a bit to get right, but now you have charge beam. You go through that room holding L. So you enter this room holding L. And then you let go during the door transition, and it should always hit the gate button. Always hit the gate button. Let go. Go and shoot the door. Now you will jump here, here, and here. But if you can't wall jump, you can just jump like that. Just do that if you you're not comfortable with doing fast wall jumps. Yeah. So this room is just straightforward. That's not right. It's here, wall jump, here. No, the way I do it is like that. The optimal way, like that. But that's way harder than it should be. Because you have to shoot cancel, and that's pretty precise with these platforms. Like that. But just do the room like this. It's the most simple way of doing it. So this room, you want to hold down and have your charge ready, and then as soon as you enter the room, you want to mash B, and then let go of L. So that way you'll run straight past these blocks without stopping. Don't stop, and you keep going. Then you want to grab this ledge. Okay, let me show you again. Alternatively, you can just press down right. Go up here, stop here, and you shoot up and shoot those. Now, this stabilizer, you can kill him many ways. You can just stand here and shoot up, or you can do this, which pretty much kills it instantly. But if you're not comfortable, you can just stand under it and just fire 3 missiles, or 1 charge shot and a missile. It's pretty straightforward. Now, I'll show that room again. Here. We'll jump there. Jump. It's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. There it is. I won't go much in depth in this room, but it's pretty easy. So you want to fire a charge shot coming out of this door. Now, the way charge beam works with doors is, see how I'm just charging it? Now if I go in this room, it will fire a fully charged shot. Your beam charges through door transitions. So when you exit this room, you want to have a fully charged shot and let go. And then you want to fall down here and then jump up here. If you're not comfortable with falling down here, you can just stop moving and then jump up. So this room, you want to fire a fully charged shot coming in, so hold B. And then you just want to mash and just hope you kill all the guys. Like that. So I'll go through this section again. It's very easy to miss that hole. There you go. Through here, fire a charge shot, jump, fire a charge shot in this room. There you go. Then now you want to jump up here. You want to run up here. If you don't, you'll grab the ledge. What you want to do is you want to run up there, jump up there, like that. And then with here, you want to move right and then tap left, like that. So you start moving to the left. Now this room, you can do however you want. But that way is pretty easy. So now with this, I have to show you with the zombie gone. This room's pretty easy if you do it fast. Like, you do it like this. That's pretty easy. That zombie will never hit you as long as you fire your shot. So up here, shot, jump, jump, easy. If you want, you can recharge here. You have low health or something. No need to use the save room. Now we head off to Sector 2. Sector 2 is is where you get bombs. And bombs have a 60 frame timer on them. They're pretty long. So the light always tells you which sector you have to go to. It always points you to the sector. Go down Sector 2. Find out the SCX is. It blew up the elevator. So I'll explain Sector 2 in a moment. Now, in Sector 2, there are red things called Zoros, and they can get in your way in the first and the third room of Sector 2. But basically, optimally, you don't want to kill any. Like, if you kill the first few you see, they will spawn in a spot where you will waste time. So you don't want to kill any. So I'll show you. So, pretty simple, right? So I'll explain to you how that room works. So you jump down here. Now here what I do is I jump and do that. But you can also do this. You just run down and shoot the blocks. I opt to jump because it's much easier. You want to charge shot this guy dead. And if this guy is low, like if this guy is like there, you can just do this. You can just jump up. Now if you killed any of the previous Zoros, one would appear here. And that will block you from jumping up here. That's why you don't kill any. Now, I'll show you that room again. Jump down here. Jump here, shoot down. Fire a missile, the charge beam there. That's slow, we'll jump here, jump up here, grab this ledge, done. So that's that room. Explained. So this room, fire a charge shot here and fire 2 missiles there. You gotta fire your 2 missiles like that. So it both hit the Zoro and you don't run into it. So shoot, 2 missiles. Right, easy. Now through this door, you want to jump through it as late as possible. The later you jump, the faster you grab the ledge. Jump. Grab this ledge. Now, if this is too high, what you can do is you can have your charge shot and shoot up here. And that will kill it. And then once it's dead or it's not on your way, you will jump here, here, and here. If you're not comfortable with doing that, you do it like this. That. Or you can be insane and do it like this. which is really precise. Jump. Grab ledge. He's low, so jump, 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 jump. Easy. Don't run into that guy twice. So this room, you just want to jump down. And land on the pad. Alright, so don't want to kill anything, so just run down here to this door. Now the same thing as in the other room. Same thing as we did before with this room, but backwards. Sorry. But backwards. So shoot 2 missiles. Done. Now this room, going this way, what you want to do is you want to fall off this platform here while aiming down like this. So hold L and press down, so you'll always be aiming down. Then you run off and you fall down this little gap there. Right? Yeah. And when you're here, you want to fall down and shoot your charge shot there, so you don't run into that Zorro. Hello. Box. So when you enter this room, you want to have a charge, your beam charge. So when you enter this room and beam's charge, you let go of B, fires your charge shot, and you run straight past that Zorro. Now, this room, what you want to do is, you want to wall jump like this. That. If that guy will never hit you as long as you do it proper like that. Now you want to grab that ledge because it gives you a good sub-pixel. A good sub-pixel, and what this sub-pixel does is it lets you jump up without landing, without grabbing the ledge, right? But it's really precise. Hey, thanks to the host Cujo. Big host. So yeah. Jumping up here like that gives you a good sub-pixel. Should be able to sometimes land on that thing, but it's frame perfect too. See, like that. That way you don't land or grab the. That way you don't grab the ledge. Yeah, it is a good game. And now I'll show this room again. That jump is really precise, so don't feel bad if you don't get it. I barely even get it. Or jump up there, jump like that, and go through here. Simple. Now we get bombs. Bombs, they can only be 4 on the screen at once, and they have a timer of 60 frames, I think, or as far as I know. And you can't bomb jump. You can't. Don't even bother. Like, there's no way you can do it. Because you can't bounce in air, look. Can't bounce in air. Can't bounce in air. Can't bomb jump. The way the tool assist the run does it is really insane though. You have to... It does 30 Hz button pressing, which is absolutely nuts. Because there's no way to do it real time. You also can't single wall jump too. When you press back, the game forces you outward. So as soon as you let go, as soon as you stop going outward, use all your momentum. So you want to go in this room holding B to charge a beam and kill this guy like that. Then you want to fall down here and shoot this guy like that, and then lay a bomb here. So this bit is tricky. So what you want to do is 2 missiles, 2 down, like that. Now the red Zorro there can be in different spots, so it's not really consistent, that room, to get that fast strat. So when you're in this room, you want to morph in here, and lay a bomb as early as possible, so like here. That way you will bounce up faster. So there you go. Now in this tunnel you wanna morph and unmorph. If you don't, bounce and waste a few frames. That easy peasy. I mean, if you can't do the unmorph, just don't bother. It's only a minor time save. Bomb this, and there's 2 Zoras below you. And you wanna try not to kill them, but only kill them if they're above the bomb block there. So I'll show you this section again. I'll show you beginning of sector 2 again. So down here, shoot, shoot. I should explain shooting. When you have missiles and you have a fully charged beam, and you press R while holding B, it fires your charge shot. So hold B, it will fire your charge shot. So the rest of sector 2 is pretty simple though. Just try not get hit because these Zoras do a lot of damage. We got the jump again. So that jump's really precise. It's really hard to get. You need good subpixels. Get that jump. Otherwise, you will never make it. So yeah. Shoot, jump, go down here and shoot this guy. Bomb this block, fall down, and morph. Now that's on a good side. So shoot, 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 shoot. And or bomb as early as possible. Morph, bomb again. Kill these Zoras if they're in the way, which they're not. Lay a bomb. Then here, fire a charge shot, then 2 missiles. Then lay a bomb here. Then morph with a fully charged shot, so you kill that guy. But if you only fire like that, you can just go here and shoot like that. Then here, you wanna keep holding B and then morph because that will fire a charge shot to the door. And you need to be morphed in the next room to break some blocks. To down like that. So this room from here, that. And then what you do here is you do a short jump like this. If you don't do the short jump, you land here. To jump, short jump. I'll show that again. That, jump there, done. Now this next room has a bit of RNG to it. There's things we call pancakes, and they're red, and they like to touch you and make you fall down. So I'll explain this room after I show it. So there you go. That was that room. So I'll explain what I did. Jump up here, then here. Then as soon as I fall out of this tunnel, I unmorph and spin and respin. Like this. If like it was not patched. Get up here, then unmorph, spin jump, and wall jump. Then lay bombs here, because this makes this platform extend. You don't have to wait for it to completely extend, you just have to wait for it to reach like one block high, and then you can jump up and grab this platform here. That's what you do. Now, these, you're gonna hit a lot because they're really hard to avoid. So now, we got this next room. There's many ways of doing this room. Like, this is the way I do it. That. Or there was a way like this. Jump up. I don't do this strat, but you can just... That. But yeah, if you're not comfortable with doing those wall jumps, that. Now, if you do it the fast way like I do, sometimes the Zoro will be really close to you, and if you do a spin jump, you'll hit it. So I'll try and show you that. Like there, I do a standing jump, which you press A without holding any of the directional buttons, and that way I will not hit the Zoro. Now this room, you want to have your charge beam ready and then morph, and that will kill the guy, but I did it too slow. So you want to morph as fast as possible, like this. That way you kill it, jump up here. But if you don't want to do that, you can just do this. Something like that. So, like that. This is straightforward. Jump over that. Don't need a save. Now there's a cool trick you can do in this room, which is you get the missile underneath the ouch. But that's not as hard as it. It's harder than it looks. I probably won't bother with this anymore. There you go. So when you enter this room, you want to be press down and shoot there. So you break this block instantly and fall straight down. But optionally, you can grab this E-tank. Tank right here. If you're not comfortable with the game. So yeah. So now that we have charge beam, we can kill every single idol with one hit now. So what you have to do is you have to stand right next to it when the eye opens. Like that, and it's dead. Pretty easy now. No need to do any doubles. No need to do doubles. So now Zazabi, I'll explain. Zazabi jumps randomly, and he can jump up to 12 times if you do the fight right. And the minimal jumps it can do is 3. Now these are only wasted jumps, so the minimal we can do is 0. The jumps in order are 0, 1 jump, and then 2 jumps for each cycle. Now it can jump a lot more than that, so it's pretty hard to get good RNG on this boss. So you want to hit the bottom of it when it's open, and that way you can fire your shots into it. It will take either one charge shot if you get both in, or if you're not comfortable, you can fire one charge shot and a missile into it, and that will guarantee it to break down. You need to do this a few times to kill it, so I'll show you the fight. Jump through that door so you can land up here. Then you fall down. I'll show you the fight. He jumps once, and then you can hit it when it's open. 2, 3 jumps, 4 jumps, 5 jumps, and now it's open again. You can tell when it's going to open because it does a little short hop instead of a long one. That's really bad RNG. So on the last phase, you need to hit lots of missiles into it. Like that. You want to crouch in, go for a double, like that. And I just missed that one. Yeah, that's Zarzby. Yeah, I'll show him again, but I'll explain what I'm doing in the fight and why I'm doing it. So he jumps, wasted jumps, so you gotta wait till he opens. He does now, stand underneath and fire your shots, and it will break down. And you repeat this a few more times, and it will die. Shoot, in it goes. Into the thing. Jump. Jump. Cool. 5 jumps in the last cycle was bad. So crouch. Missile, missile. Try and double like that. The doubles I can't really teach you how to do, you just gotta figure it out. It's easy if you figure it out on your own, because then you don't learn bad muscle memory. Like trying to copy people. So assuming you've broken this one, you can just wall jump like that. Easy. But if you haven't shot it, you can just run in and shoot like that. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You continue back, and then you do the same thing in this room with the morph. Charge, and then morph. If I could do a morph. I'm gonna bomb this. How much am I gonna save? See, now, this is the first SAX encounter you will see. Now, because you're pretty new, probably you don't want to do the skip. The skip only saves 8 seconds. But yeah, you just wait here. Whatever you want. And when as soon as it shoots the door, you start moving. Like that. And we're out. Let's see if I can do this. When I did any percent attempts, I did it this way. Yeah, and that's why I don't recommend you do it. Because it is very, very difficult to pull off. That's too close. I'll give it one more go. Yep, didn't shoot up left. So he shot me straight away, and when you get frozen like that, you're done. So you don't want to do that if you're just starting out. You just want to wait here and chill for a bit. Shot, then you keep going. Just don't shoot, you'll probably see you. So this room, what you want to do is you want to jump here, jump up here, jump here, and if possible, wall jump here. But if you don't want to wall jump, you can just jump up here and do that. here, up here, up here. Jump up here, jump up here. That. Like that. It's pretty simple room. It's just really difficult to do it fast. Like, I'll try and do it fast. See? So yeah, but the way solid enemies work is really weird. Like, if you jump next to him, it will try and push you on top of him. Like that. It doesn't do that with other platforms. This one just pushes you up. I don't know why. I use that to my advantage to start jumping quicker. Like that. Okay. There's not much more about this room. So you bomb this and bomb that. Also, you get spring ball from high jump. Tap A. So this room, you can do different ways. You want to kill this guy straight away. But the way I do it, it doesn't hit you. But you want to wall jump off these little platforms. And it's very easy not to, like that. If you're too high, it will do that. You won't wall jump, so you want to try wall jump onto both of them. If you're not comfortable doing that, you can just do this. That. Or you can do it, or the way the Taz does it is this. Like that. Oh, it's old Z-nubs. Do that. That. Or you can be the Tasman and just do like that. That's the swag strat, but it's the hardest strat. So you just bomb this. Now you don't want to run all the way here. You want to jump up here, jump on these, jump up there, and bomb that. Jump up here, easy. Now we've got the Adam again. He's going to tell us to go to Sector 4. Now, Sector 4 probably will be bad for new players. It's a bit harsh. But once you know what you're doing, it's pretty simple. Once you know how everything Sector 4 works, it's pretty straightforward. So Sector 4. Sector 4 is the only sector you enter from the left. All sectors enter from this side. This one just enters from the left because they felt like it. Right. So back to Adam. Just telling us that Sector 4 has been damaged by KFC, Burger King. That's right, stealing bread. Alright, so I'll make a save at the beginning of Sector 4. I'll make one right here. So this room, you want to jump, go down and jump up here. Or you can jump up here and shoot and do a jump extend, which puts you up here. The faster way to do it though is falling down and jumping up. Because you're in the air less. So yeah. But for you, it will probably be easier to do this. Pretty easy. So when you fall down there, you want to hold left so you don't bonk on this corner. Right here. Now, just go through these rooms. And now, when you enter this next room, you want to hold your charge. So you want to charge and then do this. That way, you pseudo screw attack that. And then you bomb this wall. And then what you do is you just fall down. And now, you jump up these platforms, right? You try and kill these because they will push you in the water. Right? Oh, I'll show you later on. Hang on, I'll show you now. Jump, jump, shoot cancel, hit the door, hold your charge, jump, jump, morph, bomb, jump, jump here, shoot, shoot. And what I did there was an R shoot. See, when you have a charge shot and you fire while spin jumping, it will unspin you. But if you press R with missiles, if you have missiles and press R, it won't unspin. So this next room, you definitely want to hold your charge. So hold your charge and run in. So it kills that guy, right? Then you want to jump over here like that and kill that guy. But another way of killing that guy is by doing this. Hang on. If I can do the room right. Like that. And when you fall down here, what you want to do is you want to try and fire a missile. That will open the door straight away. But what I do is I fire morph. That will open the door. You need to be morphed entering this next room. So you want to be morphed, then jump here and lay a bomb there. And you want to jump over here, kill this guy as soon as possible. Then you want to bomb these blocks. There you go. So that's that room. So this room, it's going to be pretty hard to explain, but you want to go in and you want to keep holding right until the door transition's almost finished. Then you want to press up and release B. So like this. So what you want to do is you want to wall jump those walls there, so like this. Like that. Then you want to wall jump off that little hole, that little wall there. There's a visual cue for it. See that small line right in front of me? That's the visual cue. So you wall jump from there, you will land up here, no problems. Then you want to get up here and morph like that. Then pseudo screw attack that guy. But sometimes that ouch is there, so I'll show the room again. So like this, up. See, sometimes that crab can be in a bad position. So when you get up here, you want to grab here, then shoot down here. And jump off, and then shoot up once, because that one shot will break both blocks. And now, shooting that block to morph inside it now. Bomb this. And then you want to jump through this door. Like that, so you land up here. I'll show all that again. I didn't fire a missile there. That's actually optimally faster, using that block. When you unmorph there, you wanna stay crouched for a second so your charge beam can charge fast enough to hit the guy on the top. So yeah, that's pretty much sector 4 at the beginning of it. So yeah, jump through this door. Jump up here. And you want to immediately aim down and shoot the door. So it opens faster, so like that. And then you want to jump through the door. But if you jump too early, you'll hit that top bit there. So show you again. So like that. Land here, land here. Now these wall jumps are pretty tricky. Optimally, like this, and you'll land straight up the top without grabbing the wall. But sometimes you'll miss it, like that. Just climb the thing. It's not that much of a time loss. But yeah, to make it up like the way I did it before, you need to jump, wall jump at the peak of your jump. It's pretty tricky. Like that. It's pretty precise how to get this jump. So now you want to go down here and just kill this eye. So I'm gonna explain Ceres. Ceres has 6 patterns. Arcs left and right. He has like one pattern is he really has like 3 or 4 patterns, but there's alternate versions of them which are back to front. And there's only a few good patterns that actually save you time. But the way you want to fight this is you want to kill it in 2 shots. So basically 2 shots dead. And you have to shoot it with a charge shot point blank range. Now, I said before about the charge beam having 3 parts. They all do 26 damage, and Ceres has 50 HP, so you need to hit all 3 of them to kill him in 2 shots. I'll save and demonstrate. The patterns you'll pick up over time. You just gotta really experience the fight to understand how the patterns work. Grab that ledge, and when you get to here, you want to turn around and jump. And that way you're up here. So the first pattern's always the same. You'll always zigzag through the platforms and then arc across the room right. And that's a good opportunity to hit him once. So like that. See, all 3 parts hit him. So now you just have to guess what pattern he's going to do and how to do the appropriate actions for whatever pattern he does. So that's a good pattern. He's going to arc over the room now, and I'm going to be able to hit him straight away. And boom, he's dead. And then what you do is you crouch and you get ready to do your double. That. And then you maneuver it like so. You have to maneuver it so it's in the sweet spot. Maneuvering the corrects is something I can't really teach you, but you learn from experience. Once you play the game a bit more, you'll understand how it moves, and it will become pretty easy to maneuver it in ways you want it to move around. Alright, I'll show you the fight one more time without pauses. Up here, jump. Wait here. Take that shot here. Down. easy. So yeah, that's the whole fight. He will do either 6 patterns, and it's pretty much you have to learn all the patterns on your own. Like, it's really hard to explain how they all work, but it's much easier if you see the patterns for yourself and then figure out. But the majority of fight, you want to stay at this spot. Like, this spot will hit the majority of the patterns, except some patterns. Like, sometimes it will come out of here and arc this way and you can't hit it. Sometimes it will arc out of this one and you have a really tight window of hitting it. Yeah, this spot is where you always want to be. Only spot where you can hit the majority of the patterns. But I mean, if you're not comfortable, you can just camp in the water. Whatever's comfortable for you, you can do it. Alright. So how speed boost? So that gave us speed booster, and how speed booster works is you have to walk a set distance for it to activate. And to store a shine spark, you have to press down while speed boosting for 2 frames. So if you do it for 1 frame, you will just skid. So, and what I'm going to do is a low height shine spark. You're not supposed to be able to shine spark in 2 block high spaces, but you can do it by shine sparking 1 pixel off the ground. And the way I do it here is I'm just going to mash A. Like that. And you run back. Break these. Charge your beam there so you can kill these guys. See, this bit's tricky. You want to run off this edge, pseudo screw attack this guy, and fire a missile up. I'll try and... like that. And that way, you kill both of them, and then you can just freely jump over here. But if you're not comfortable, do this. Like that. It's a bit slower, but it's a lot safer. The way I do it, I jump anyway, even if I miss or not. But yeah, that's all you do. This room again is just the same. Shoot, jump, jump, spin jump, and that. So these rooms are practically the same, except you don't bomb these this time. Now, this room, what you want to do is you want to keep running left and store a shine spark while on the pad. You'll see in a second. Like this. And then once the message box disappears, you want to turn around and press A without holding without left or right, and that way you'll shine spark. But you have to hold right as you initiate the shine spark like this. That will shine spark you all the way here, and then what you do is you run left and then run right. Now the low height I do in this room is pretty precise, but what you do is once you when you morph into the tunnel and you land on the ground, you press up and A really quickly. That time I hit the ground, so it didn't work. But if you can't do it, you can just run over here. Just keep mashing, and it will break the blocks. Yeah, I'll try and pull it off again. Dang. It's really hard sometimes because it's really precise. I'll try it one more time. There we go. See, a pixel on the off the ground. Now this door, these blocks that you're gonna break through, you want to shoot as you're breaking through them, so you hit the door straight away, and you want to keep holding B to keep a charge through the door. Because you want to immediately kill the crab in the next room. Oh, let's see if I can do it. Like that. But I missed. Then that guy spawns. You need to kill a crab to spawn this guy, and as soon as the guy spawns, like, you can kill him straight away. Like, you don't have to wait for him to fully spawn. Then you just jump up, exit sector 4. After I'm done with this tutorial, I'll do a demonstration run. So when you go to the nav rooms here, on the pad, you want to press down. I did explain, I said, if you don't get it, you can just walk back and try, just get a speed boost. So, Sector 4 is pretty difficult at first, but you'll get the hang of it. Now we're off to Sector 3, and that's where we get super missiles, and there's a boss fight there. Right. And now when you leave the pad, you can shine spark through the door and jump onto the elevator pad, which is slightly faster than just walking. Now doing it, now because you have speed booster, you can't stop on the pad, so you gotta jump in the doors and try and land on the pad to go down it, because if you press down while you have speed booster, you'll just crouch, and then you gotta stand up again to go down the elevator. So there's a few tricks in the sector, I'll get to them. But the first bit of the sector is pretty straightforward. So I'll make a save. A few ways you can do this first bit. You can do it this way. If I can get it. I probably won't get it. No. Basically, you can store a shine spark there, fall down, just shine spark here, and it will send you all the way across the room. But I didn't do that, so what you can do is do that. The way speed booster works is, if you fall off a platform while doing a speed boost and you land, you have 1 frame to press down to store a shine spark. So yeah. But if you don't want to do that, you can just run down here, just jump, like that, easy. Yes, that shine spark I tried to get was frame perfect. So now we've opened the green doors. Make me happy. The green. Now, the way you want to do this room is like this. As soon as you get your speed booster, jump. Like that. But if you're not comfortable, you can jump later and you'll still break the blocks. But optimally, you try and land as early as possible. So, now that we've entered this room, you want to keep firing in this room to break all these blocks. And now, you can do this room either 2 ways. You can either morph under this stretchy up here, or you can kill it. I opt to not kill it in any percent because I save a few missiles, but if you have like 25 missiles, you can just do this. And it's dead. But if you don't have any missiles, or have enough missiles, you can do this. Off under it. Shoot the gate. Now with this gate, you want to run over here and turn left. No, right, sorry. And this is the good position to get an upcoming trick, because what you want to do is you want to break the next upcoming speed blocks, but not fall down it, but instead store a shine spark on top of them. Like that. And then you want to shine spark up this room. But if you don't if you don't get it, what you can do is you can just do this. You can just jump up and just climb. That stretchy will never hit you, as long as you keep moving up. You bomb the middle one, the top one. You go in here and you collect Bob, the missile tank. Now, Bob's notorious for being almost unskippable, but we found out we can skip it. I can try and demonstrate how we skip it. See, like that? So what that does is it puts us out of bounds. And now that we're out of bounds, this will put us behind Bob, which is right here. And we will just bomb over it. That's their new Bob skip method. But we're not doing Bob skip, so you just grab the missile, and when you bomb here, these blocks will break, so you just jump up here and just lay this bomb. What you do here is you unmorph, shoot, then you remorph. That way it breaks this block, because this block's annoying. And you want to try and kill those as fast as possible. You can take your time in that room, but the way I did it was the most optimal. Now this is pretty tricky. What I do is I skid by pressing left with the speed booster, and that makes me skid. And when you're skidding, you can still store a shine spark, so what I'm going to try and do is this. So it's pretty difficult. I'm getting data spark. So I'll show that all again. Now, because I have 25 missiles, I'm gonna opt to kill this stretchy. That. I pressed down too early. That's really hard to get sometimes, because you gotta do it really precise and do it at the correct time. Otherwise you just fall down. You only lose a few seconds failing it. Also, you want to bomb as you're getting this missile tank, so it breaks the blocks during the text. Okay, so that's that section done. Now I need to explain the box fight. The way box works is box will always do the same thing. If you always do the same thing, so if you fight it the same way every time, box is gonna do the same thing every time. I missed it. So yeah. Now, you always are, hang on, sorry. You always want as much missiles as possible. Anything over 20 is good. Anything over 18 is ideal for what you need. I hold left, so it doesn't matter. It's just muscle memory. So, the way you trigger the box fight, you don't... There's two triggers. This one right here triggers the fight. This one over here triggers the shaking. So, if I stand here, I've triggered the fight, I can go back. And the fight will start. So you don't have to walk all the way back. Now, I'll show off box. Box I can't really explain, it's just you have to watch what I do and then try and imitate it. But it shouldn't be that hard. That was a bad fight. I missed the first... I didn't grab the ceiling, so I lost a bit of time. Let's try and demonstrate a good fight. There you go. See, box can be dealt with really quickly. You do him the way I just did him, he will always die really quickly. But doing the angled shots is pretty difficult when you're starting out, so if you don't want to do the angled shots, you can just do this. Still kills them pretty quick. Alright. So yeah. Like I said, lots of things in this game you need to do by just playing it. It comes from experience. You'll understand box better the more you fight him. But yeah. So yeah, the fight... Basically, the first thing you need to do in the fight is fire a shot into it. You need to get a shot into it, because that makes it jump over here. Then you can grab this and either shoot missiles there, or you can just wait for it to jump here, then you can just fire down. But yeah, and then when it shoots, you move over here, and then you just finish it off. But if you didn't fire enough missiles, you would just come back here and just shoot down at it again. The more you fight him, the better you will understand how it works. So yeah, box take a lot of practice, but it will get easier over time. Just gotta keep fighting him and understanding how he works, and just remember that he will always do the same thing if you do the same thing. Right, so now let's leave Sector 3 and move on to Sector 4. This room, you want to angle down your charge shot. If you don't have any missiles, you will run up to this guy and kill him like this, or without running into him. But if you do have missiles, you can just kill him off like that. Then in this room, you want to store a shine spark, and shine spark here. And these two side uppers may be a bit tricky, so you might run into him. Sometimes they might jump over you like that. Now you just leave sector. Always remember to try and shoot cancel like this. Always try and remember. You land faster, and waste less time playing. So I'll show that section off again. That's a good box fight. Oh yeah, you need 3 missiles. Exiting Sector 3 is the barrier in Sector 6 requires 3 missiles. If you don't have enough missiles, you can just kill these guys to get some. You can either use the recharge room, or you can do a backup Shine Spark, which I will show off. Yeah, make sure you always have missiles leaving the sector. Yeah, always remember the Shine Spark through this door, through the doors. And now there's another conversation with Adam, not with Samus. Sector 6 is the furthermost right. So the Shine Spark you leave out of the sectors. You just gotta remember to do them. Like when you run into the pad, just press down, and then as soon as you finish talking to Adam, just turn around and press A. Pretty simple. So, Sector 6 has Ice Axe and they do 80 damage. And they'll probably kill you if you're not careful. So, I'll explain this sector slowly. So, you want to jump immediately as you enter this room. So you will land here and you can just run through the door. And this is where you need 3 missiles. Now, if you didn't pick up now, optionally, you can bomb this wall, but don't go in it. When you leave Sector 6, you'll come through there, and there's a missile tank. You bomb the wall, and then you just run here. That will give you 50 missiles. You picked up the one. You end the game with 50 missiles if you picked up the one before Sector 1 at the beginning of the game. Like, the optimal missile count is 40 and 35, but 45 is okay, but it's unnecessary. You won't lose that much time with 45. So in the previous sector you needed 3 missiles. Kill this barrier, 1, 2, 3. Now there's a backup strat if you don't want to recharge or you don't have any missiles. Do this instead. You can do that instead, and that basically stops you from having the grab missile. So this room's simple, just run through it. Now, freeze this, you want to shoot this guy so he doesn't follow you. Then you just want to fall down. So in this next room, you want to do it like this. You want to freeze that and jump over. But if you're not comfortable, you can just shoot the top 2. And then jump over that, jump down. Now when you jump down, you want to spin jump and hold down left. You will see why in a second. Like sometimes it will break both blocks, sometimes it'll break one. But if you hold down left, you'll more likely break the two. I can't do. I want to freeze that guy. So you want to keep running and break these blocks. And when you fall down, you want to shine spark. Now, this room, either bomb the floor, then grab the missile, or you can bomb mid-air while trying to grab the energy tank. No, sorry, I said missile. I mean energy tank. Like this. That breaks the blocks. Or you can just jump all the way over here, lay a bomb, and grab that, and we'll break the blocks. This room is another SAX encounter. Break down here and go here. And you want to go as far right as possible, far left as possible, because that triggers the encounter. Now, what you want to do is you can either wait for it to leave the room, or you can shoot it as it's walking away, and that will make it turn around and jump over you, and you can run past it. It's very fast. So like that, and you'll jump over. Then you want to aim down entering this room and shoot these. And aim up entering this room with charge. Then fire like that. Shoot the door. So, I forgot to mention, super missiles decrease your fire rate, so you can't fire as fast as regular missiles anymore. And I think they're a bit slower. See, I'll show you everything in Sector 6 again. So, this is assuming I have enough missiles to break the barrier. So what I'll do is jump over, then bomb this wall. You might want to pick that missile up later if you're not comfortable. I'm not going to pick it up because I already picked up an extra missile tank. Freeze this guy. Down. So you want to freeze that guy, because if you freeze it too low, it will freeze you. Giant spark. Open this door while speed boost. You want to lay a bomb before you pick the energy tank up. Did it. That guy. Don't have to fire that missile. And you want to aim down and shoot these blocks as fast as possible. And then shoot as fast as possible shooting these blocks. And that I-6 will never touch you. Like that. Do this room right, you can kill all the bottom flying dudes without them touching you. Just wait for the eye door. So Mega Rex gives you the barrier suit, and the way you fight him is you jump into him with a charge shot and release. Don't spin jump. You don't want to spin jump in the fight, otherwise you'll pseudo screw attack it and take less and damage it less. while you take more damage. So I will show you. So you enter the fight. I'm gonna stand here and jump. That kills it in 4 shots. There you go. So yeah, I forgot to explain, with every missile upgrade you get, it's harder to get doubles on Corexes. So keep that in mind. Oh, I missed. That's what happens when you miss. These doubles, you have to maneuver the Corex to go up and above. So they move like that, make them go like that, and then you can hit them. But like I said, you need to understand how to maneuver them properly before you can get easy doubles. Like I can't just tell you how they work. It's just, I have to predict where it's gonna go. I'll show you again. The requirement to hit the doubles, they're frame perfect. You gotta hit them on the same frame. I think there's a 1 frame leniency on it. There you go. So, as I was talking about the sweet spot earlier, always want to kill it there because it's faster to pick up the item there. So that pretty much covers Mega X. It's a pretty simple boss. Now we want to exit Sector 6. And this room, we want to jump. We'll jump here. Then we'll jump here. If you don't want to do the wall jumps, that's fine. Now this room's random. You want to grab this and then wall jump like that. But only wall jump if you determine it's safe to wall jump. So the puffer might be in a bad spot, or you might have to move downward to wall jump. But yeah, you can take that room slowly if you want. So when you're here, you want to press up to unmorph to grab the ledge. Then you want to move here, then go up, and press up and right, and you'll grab this ledge, the wall here. Then you just want to wall jump. Now we'll bring you up here. Now this room is tricky because you gotta fire a charge shot there, jump up here, and try and maneuver around the puffers. And they're different places every time, so you can't really determine where they're gonna be. Grab this missile if you want. That's why we bomb it earlier, so you can get up later. Because you don't have to wait for the bomb to go off. This room you just smash A and B, jump over that guy. Show you again. About stopping and starting. Maneuver it. Doubles. I missed that last one. Sweet spot. See, that's a really good sweet spot. Pick that up straight away. Right. So after this we go to Sector 5 and we get the ice missiles. And the ice missiles decrease your rate of fire again. Makes it even more harder to get doubles. See, that's what happens when you don't assess the situation properly. Push back down. Kill that guy if he's in the way. Don't shut up, because that ouch might be in the way. Those were bad puffer buttons. They were in my way again. They were not that bad though. Pick this up if you want. Don't fire missiles in this room. That was a bad idea for me. Right, so that's Sector 6. I covered basically everything you need to know. So Sector 5 is the reason we went to Sector 6. We had to get the various suit, and Sector 5 is icy. Take damage if we went in there. So Sector 5, we have to unlock the yellow doors, the level 3 doors. Grab the ice missiles. And ice missiles just freeze enemies. And so, yeah, that's basically it. They just freeze stuff. They're also a lot stronger than supers. They freeze stuff, so it takes longer to kill them. So jump through the doors. You will land straight on the pad if you do it properly. So I'll explain Sector 5 slowly, then I'll show you what it looks like without me stopping. I'll make a save. So you want to get a speed boost, and when you run off the platform in the next room, don't keep holding right. So you want to let go, fire a shot here, and then a missile here. I'll show it off again. Show it off again. So fire a missile, but I missed. But that's the general idea. It's like that. Like that. That's perfect. So this room, you just want to fall down here, shoot this with your charge shot and that one with your missile. Then you want to wall jump off here and jump up here. Or you can just jump like that. Faster to wall jump. Like that. So you want to keep your charge up here. And then you want to jump from here. And then release your beam as you're climbing up, not after. So you'll hit the enemy. Like that. And then shoot that guy. For a missile or charge shot, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, but if you do it too late, too early, you only shoot one shot. Yeah, you fall down here and then you want to jump extend there. So basically, you want to release your shot so when you fall down, you'll land on the platform. Like that. Keep your charge shot because you need your charge beam. Jump up here, then up down here. Simple. Try it again. Also, this door is fake. There's no door transition tiles on it. It's literally just a solid object. It's not a real door. But yeah. Run in. Jump. Kill that guy if he's in the way and shoot down there. And in this room, if you want, you can kill these guys and walk all the way back. Because you need to break these set of speed blocks. But the way I do it, I just walk in that far and just turn around and then try and kill this guy. See, that's really risky, but it's a lot faster than going all the way back in the room. So yeah. And the charge shot, and try and kill all these guys that are in your way. They're in different spots, so you just gotta guess where they are. Morph in this room and bomb it straight away. Your missiles go through the wall, so you can kill the waiver that's in your way as the bomb's going off. So when you enter this room, right, you want to shoot down and fall down this little area. Oh. I'll show you this part again. Good spot. Morph and lay a bomb as fast as possible. Jump. Then this room, you want to fall and shoot straight down like this. Pretty easy. And when you're on this one, you want to jump over it, don't fall down. Okay, now we're at the level 3 locks, and now we can go get ice missiles. And I've already explained ice missiles. This next room's pretty tricky, I'll save just to show it off. You want to do this room as fast as possible so the top guy at the top doesn't hit you. So I'll try and do it as fast as possible. No, he's gonna hit me. So I'll explain that room again. So when you enter this room, you want to jump up here with a fully charged beam and shoot. So it kills that guy. Then you want to jump up here, and then you want to full jump. And then we'll kill that guy, which is lower, and we'll kill it with your pseudo screw attack. And then you can either do two things here. You can either shoot up and break the blocks and then wall jump, or you can wall jump, do that, and it will push you. We'll grab the ledge. It's not that much different. Well, it's still very technical. Alright, so I'll explain it again. So, jump, shoot, charge, wall jump, either shoot up or do this, then jump up here. Yeah, this room's pretty simple once you know what you're doing. So when you're here, you want to start running here. And then when you... So there's a gate in there a few rooms ahead, and the only way... And we don't want to stop moving. We want to keep our speed booster going through all these rooms. So I'll show you. So in this next door, you want to hold L and hold B. And then as soon as you enter the door transition, you want to let go of B straight away, and that will always hit the gate. See, like that. You have to release as soon as the door transition starts. If you do it after, too late during the door transition, you won't hit the gate fast enough. And you will just run into the gate and lose your speed booster. This is important when the second visit you come here, because there's a barrier there and you can speed boost through it, and you need to hit the gate. Do that. So leaving sector 5, you just have your beam charged and just kill anyone that's in your... Now, with this bit, you want to jump as late as possible. If you don't, you hit the ceiling. Oh, I hit the ceiling. If you do it as late as possible, you won't hit the ceiling. If you do hit the ceiling, just grab the ledge. You want to jump up and just do what we did before. But we don't want to waste our missiles. And the missile strat won't work because we've got ice beam, so it takes 2 hits. So you want to grab this and fire as you're climbing, and then charge another beam. So, like that and that. I did forget ice missiles. Okay, so ignore that. Go get ice missiles. Now we have ice missiles. So what I just did was pulling a secret key, which is very common. People will forget to get ice missiles a lot when they're sidetracked doing tutorials. So now we got ice missiles. Free stuff. So I'll do it again, so I won't pick it up. So we start from this room, you just go up here. Then you want to release as soon as possible. Then you will jump up here. So the thing about Sector 5 is, you visit this room so many times, it's really easy to forget which visit you're at. So you'll go the wrong way. So, ice missiles. Ice missiles now freeze things, but it makes them take longer to kill. So, you want to shoot these, pull down here, hug the left wall. And when you enter this room, let go of the directional button and immediately press B. And you'll shoot the ceiling, or you can just jump and shoot it. Yeah. You want to wall jump off here, so you land straight there. That. So you can actually get up there, but you need tool assisted runs. This way is a shortcut for tool assisted runs, but you can't go up there. So this room's pretty easy. Jump up here. You want to kill this guy. He'll spawn here. You want to kill him again. Don't grab that X and let that stretchy come up. And what you want to do is you want to run and freeze it at the same time, and that way you will break the blocks and come straight back up here. This will put you back to the beginning of where you were. Shoot these blocks, come up here. You wall jump off here. I'm out of sync, so the enemy placements are all wrong. Yeah. See, now I'll show that off last time before I forget. I need to save more, I keep forgetting to save. Oh, but Meltdown I'm gonna have to show you death pretty hard. Don't know what you're doing. Hug the left wall. Don't press anything, shoot! Freeze that guy, wall jump there, and bam, you're up there. And like that, you kill that guy. You can kill him like this. You just spin jump and press R and it will fire a shot. Like that. Run over and freeze that guy. Now with this room, you don't want to wall jump, you want to jump up and then up. But if you want to, you can just it's way easier to just jump up. So yeah. Time to go to Meltdown. Like Meltdown is like near mid game. We're nearly halfway through this game. That's why you should always remember, just always have your beam charged, because you seen what I did in this room. I jumped through all the enemies with my pseudo screw attack, and that stopped me from getting pushed back, and that saved me quite a bit of time. So yeah. So now back to this room when we are supposed to be in this room. Like I said, don't jump too early, jump over like that, jump as late as possible. You will always never bonk. So like I said earlier, you have to shoot them. You have to shoot your beam as you're climbing up, then charge again. Now with this room, this part, just don't move. Just hold L and fall while aiming down, and try and get your charge shot to hit here. So you can just fall down and then just run. Don't hold left because you'll run into this guy, and you won't be able to kill this guy, so he will hit you too. Just hit this guy and run under this guy. Pretty simple. Now this next room is also really simple. Grab this ledge, grab this wall, and then jump over here. Really simple. Emergency in Franca Z.
Emergency in Sector 3.
So now we have to go to Sector 3 again. The main boiler's gone crazy. Now this is like the part of the run where people will be put under most pressure because you're on a timer and that alone will put pressure on you. But the sector, part of the sector has a lot of like things that damage you a lot. The stretchies will do it easily. Nothing damage. I'll make a save there. So, same as before, just keep holding right. You don't need to try and store a Shine Spark. Same as before, like I said, you can kill this guy. Bam, bam. But if you are cautious about your missiles, you can just morph under it again. And that way you'll save 2 missiles. Now this time you want to stand here. Like before you stand here, but now you stand here. Then you do a quick turn if you can. Like shoot as you turn. And you'll turn faster. So you'll run from there, and then immediately fail it. Hang on. You immediately turn around after you break him. Like that. Then you'll fall straight down there. So this room, you want to hug the left wall, keep shooting down, like just keep mashing like this. There you go, and it'll kill both stretchies and you will fall straight down. This room, you have to, it's always best keep holding up. Try and kill this guy that's right there as soon as possible. So you hold up, you'll just climb across. And keep holding up because if you get knocked off, you'll instantly grab it again. So yeah, that's that room. Now, the way I do this room, I do it really weird. Hang on, I'll reload it. I do this room really weird. I do it like this. Like that, and it will put me straight up there. But if you're not comfortable, you can just freeze it. Freeze it like that. Or do this. Easy. 4 minutes. So yeah, it's pretty simple. So this room, just run. If you keep running, you're not likely to get hit. Now, there's different ways of doing this room. Now, I gotta remember the strat. You can do it like this. Try again. Like that, and you go up there. Or do it like this. So like that. So that's the 2 ways you can do that room. You can just I haven't done this strat in a while, so vaguely remember how to do it. So like that, easy. Yeah, the most optimal way of doing this room, this. Instantly up. Now I don't do this strat in the next room, but what you want to do is you want to jump up and there's a strat I don't normally do there, but you freeze the guy. Wait, why did I reset? I guess that's muscle memory for you. But yeah, that top guy, do that bit however you want. That bit will pretty challenging to get past at first, but it's pretty easy. So yeah, you kill this guy with an R shoot. Kill this guy, power shot. And that's why you keep holding up, so you'll keep grabbing the ceiling. I'll take a break. After meltdown. I'll take a 5-minute break, 10-minute break. Alright, so the way I do this room is I do it like this. Just hope I don't get hit. Alright, so now that you're up here, you can kill these guys if they're in if you want to, but this bit, you can either freeze this guy and then wall jump, or you can just wall jump straight away and just hope he doesn't hit you. And freeze that guy too before you freeze. Now this room, what you want to do is you want to aim down, right? And as soon as you enter the room, you want to fire a missile as late as possible, like this. But yeah, sometimes that Nova is in a bad spot, so it doesn't work. Now I'm doing it way too early. That shows you what happens when you do it too early. It should work, I don't know why it's not working. Maybe I'm just not getting enough speed. Yeah. So, but there's another way you can do this room if you don't want to do that. Have your beam charged, just jump. And sometimes that won't hit you, sometimes it will, but it's a lot easier. So this next room, you just want to keep mashing your spamming your missiles like this. Try again. Wow, that's really rare. That is a really rare thing to happen. What? What? Simon, can you explain what's happening? I've never seen it behave this way. That's really awkward. I don't know, new things happen the more I play this game. I don't understand, I'm just not gonna bother. If you want, you can jump up here, and jump up here. Like that, or you can just kill the side uppers and jump off that. How can it be off? It must be the headphones. No, that's perfect. I don't get it, I'm just not gonna bother. It's probably just some weird RNG thing. So you get up here and you kill this idol. With the worst RNG in the world. So yeah, now these doubles. This Corex is pretty weird. So what you have to do is you have to shoot it to start the Corex fight. Alright, what you want to do is you want to stand there, and when it comes close to you, you want to jump up. You want to jump up platform like this. And that way you will get the doubles. Right? So, now the next one, as soon as you touch the left wall, let go of the button let go of left really quickly, and then wall jump like this, and you'll always get a double. But if you can't do that, or you want to take it safe, you can lure the Corex up here. It will get stuck there, and you just keep firing down. Okay, I'll show Meltdown again. Alright. I'm aware the time has gone. Kill that guy. Kill that guy, then keep going across. You want to kill those guys because they will push you off into the lava. I'm gonna show off a glitch really soon. Yeah, I stuffed out that room, but that's just the backup strat. We'll jump up here. And now it works. See, that's the strat I was trying to show off. You can fire 3 missiles there and you can just jump straight up. But it's really precise. Okay. You want to shoot this guy as early as possible. Then wait here. Jump. Go, wait there, jump. Double, double. Yeah, and that's basically Meltdown. So, there you go. So that's Meltdown. So we jump up here now. I'll make a save so I can explain. So you want to have your beam charged and fall down here. And fire your beam as close as possible because that will kill it straight away. Now, in the next room you want to aiming downward like this. So you can freeze this guy like that, or you can just do what you did before, what I did before, and just jump over like that. Now this door, you want to jump. Jump through it. Jump up here. Now, you can do this bit different ways. You can either freeze this guy and morph over it, or just damage boost off it. Like that. Freeze it from there and then just morph under it. Turbos. Okay, jump up here. Just you want to keep mashing, facing up, right, up, left in that room, and you want to kill that guy. Now this you can do. This bit you can do two different ways. You can either wall jump off that small ledge, or you can just jump up. You can just jump up, or you can do this like that. It's slightly faster to do that. Yeah. You want to kill these guys again. Going alright, servos. So yeah, that's pretty easy. Not now. Hang on. Alright. So this next room, it's pretty challenging, like, for a casual standpoint. And if you're new to this game, this is hard. But this is how I do it. I will end like this. Now that's way harder than it looks. That's really hard. But if you're not comfortable doing that, you can do this. You can just climb up. Just keep climbing up like a normal person. Just keep climbing. These guys won't hit you sometimes. So yeah. Wanna morph, break this block. And when you fall out, you wanna charge a beam, so when you hit this transition block here, you let go and it will hit the gate straight away like this. You just keep running. Then you wanna jump up here, shoot up and jump here. Jump up here. Yeah, pretty straightforward. So I'll show that again. Kill it as close as possible. Keep mashing in that room to kill those guys on the ceiling. Shoot this guy, you can R-shoot. Oh, if the steam's in your way, you gotta stop. Otherwise it will push you backwards. Wow. There you go. For me it is. Don't take my word for it. So, now we're halfway through the game. Got the wide beam, various suit, ice missiles, etc. So now we go to the back. Now, throughout the sectors, the main deck elevator doesn't work. But now it does work, so we can go back to the main deck. In the main deck, we're gonna save the animals. I'm gonna take a break soon. Just wanna drink. Get a bit of fresh air. Okay. So that's another instance of me doing a small jump to land on the pad, out skidding, saves a bit of time. So you don't have to shoot this door, it's already open. You have to shoot this door. Now you want to, as soon as you break the speed blocks in the next room, you want to jump through the door, like this. Like that. And you don't want to bonk, otherwise you'll use your speed booster. But yeah, that's basically what you have to do there. So this is the same as before when we started. Fall down, a short jump. Now, there's different ways of doing this next room. There are quite a few. I do it like this. Like that. You can also do it like this. Yeah, but that's basically the only ways I know of doing it anyway. Yeah. Do whatever feels comfortable, but you need to do it like that. The way I do it, which is with the shoot cancels. Right, so, this next bit is pretty tricky. The way I do this room is not the fastest, but it's the most easiest. Like that. But, see if I can do the other strat. There's another method of doing this room. See, I was never good with this strat, so I never did it. But yeah, you freeze that, and you can basically go on top of it. I'll give it one more try. Yeah, it's really risky. Now, I'll explain this room better. Now, when I do that, you have to do it at the peak of your jump. And normally, I was talking about jump extends earlier. Now, this is where they come in handy. Normally you can't make this. See? Oh, I can't make it. Oh, no. But if you shoot, you'll make it. Like I said, it resets your vertical speed, but it doesn't reset your... But it doesn't stop your horizontal speed, so you can keep moving while your vertical speed is reset, and you can basically gain a few extra, gain a bit of distance. But yeah, so I'll show you the even easier way of doing this room. Wait for that guy. Okay. That's one of the ways of doing that room. But I recommend you do it this way. The easiest way of doing it. And with that jump extend, you want to do it as late as possible, because that will guarantee you grabbing the ledge. Alright, so these are the animals in the background. I'm gonna go down here and open this gate. Now, there's blocks here, T blocks. Now you have to stand between here, then start running left. So what this does this. And it breaks only one block, but you still keep running so you can store a Shine Spark, and that way you can Shine Spark up this next room. Like this. Now, if for whatever reason you didn't get the Shine Spark, you can do the room like this. Like that. It's not that much slower, but it's a nice backup strat. Or if you want to play it really safe, do that, that. Yeah, that's some of the best backup strats in this stream, but this is my favorite one. Oh, I have no mistake. This is my favorite one. Like that. Easy peasy. So, animals, right? Animals are completely random of how long they take to exit the room. They can either waste 5 to 10 seconds if they wanted to. The fastest is when they all exit the door straight away. Let's see what animals I get. They were pretty decent animals. See, they all came out relatively quickly and didn't waste any time. Which is exactly what we want. Now, once you've done that, we want to go down here. Up this missile tank. And that's basically it for this area. We don't need to come back here. We're done with this area. Yeah, there's another Samus monologue. So, I'll show you this room, right? There's different ways of getting down. Well, there's only really one way, but what you want to do is you want to stop moving. There, you want to try and fall down here. Now, if you keep holding right, grab the ledge. But if you hold right again, you'll grab this ledge too. So what you want to do is you want to fall here and then fall down here. It's actually faster to land on this platform and come down here than to just fall down all the way here. There. Show it again one more time. That. All the way down. Hold up. Now we go back to the animals. Alright, we go back to Sector 5. Once my GBA decides to work. Game Boy. Ah. Okay. There we go. So this room is pretty much the same. Up there, there and there. Or you can jump up here, grab this ledge. The way I do this room, I do it like this. Like that. Taking advantage of the shoot cancels. Yeah. Time. Up, 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 up. Unmorph as soon as possible, so unmorph as soon as possible because the less time you have to wait to get a speed booster, the faster you get there. So you want to keep running and grabbing this, and you want to grab this missile. Right. Now, that's everything we need from main deck, so we're going to go to Sector 5. Right, Sector 5. Sector 5 is because we have the yellow doors unlocked, level 3 doors. We don't have to go round in the middle to get to Sector 5. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a trick here. Is we're gonna use a shine spark to get through the platforms. And I'll show this. I'll show off different methods of doing it. So the way I do it is I press down immediately. Then I do a short jump. Open the door and jump through the door. Mash A, press left, right. And that way, and when you bonk into a wall, if you keep holding A, you'll keep jumping like this, like that. You'll keep jumping. It's pretty nice. We always want to keep jumping. It makes us move faster. But if you're not comfortable with that, you can do it this way. Oh yeah, that's why I don't do it that way. So instead of jumping through the door to do the shine spark, you can just shine spark in the next room like this. Ah, nice. See, this is what I'm telling you. This is a bit tricky. You gotta do a short jump. You can't do a high jump because if you jump high, you'll hit the ceiling, hit the enemy projectiles. Like that. Then you can just shine spark in this room. Like that. Like that. Easy peasy. So yeah, I'll show off the faster method again. So, press down, short jump, open door, jump, mash A. Then press right. Done. All done. Keep holding A to jump up here. Then just grab this. Now, do the same thing again. You fire before you climb up, like this, and then you keep mashing. Then you aim down. That way you'll kill both with without charging your beam twice. So yeah, the jump extend here. So now we just go straight to the data room. We don't have to go through all that crap again. Now, you have your beam charge, so when you jump up here, the weaver that's normally here is gonna die, so if you jump like that, it will always kill it. So yeah, just remember to do a pseudo screw attack there. So now we have power bombs. When power bombs go off, you can't grab ledges or you can't pause the game either. They live. So yeah. We don't need to pick up any power bomb expansions. We have all the power bombs we need. There's only a few instances where we need power bombs, but power bombs aren't that really useful in this run. So yeah. Now we exit. Now, you want to morph in this room and immediately lay a power bomb. Then fall down this crumble box. Make a save. So this is the SX encounter number 2. Oh, number 3, sorry. I want to do exactly what I just did. Throw it off again. You want to lay a power bomb here. Yeah, so that does a lot of damage. So I'll try and freeze it and show you. You have to lay a power bomb here. Right there will break all these blocks and will let you pass. Show it off again. Okay, that's all you need to do in this room. Now in this room you want to morph straight, lay a power bomb straight away and kill these guys You can grab the red X if you want, but you probably would need it for the spitter room. So once you kill those guys, I'll do it again. Shoot that guy so he dies immediately. Grab the red X, wall jump it, and wall jump here and here. Now, because I have power bombs, there's an alternative way I can do this room. I'll show you it now. So this is the normal way. That, and bam, we're up here. Now I'll show off the other way of doing this room. I did it wrong, but you get the idea. Power bomb or more jump the wall. That you want to freeze that guy as late as possible, so he's high enough for you to wall jump and not hit the ceiling. But yeah, I'll show a little bit again. Off. Lay a power bomb, hit that guy with a missile, grab his red X, jump here. Now, you probably can't do the power bomb method, so I'm just going to do this. So you want to now, as I said before, you need to start running here. And when you enter the door, next door, you want to be aiming up and release B as soon as possible. Oh. So, you want to release B as soon as possible like that. And you'll run straight through this guy. And then you want to wall jump up here. Now, before you enter this room, you want to morph. Morph here. The fastest way to do it. So, as soon as you enter this room, you want to lay a power bomb. Then morph, and as soon as you morph, you want to fire a charge shot like this. And then you can kill those guys by just shooting at it. So yeah, that's pretty straightforward. And then this room, pretty simple. It's exactly the same way as before. That guy will never hit you if you do it like that. If you're a bit slow, you can kill the guys if you want. Yeah. I'll show you. I need to make more saves, I keep forgetting. So I'll show you how I normally do this section instead of waiting. So I won't pick up the red X. I picked it up anyway. Well, I don't need it. Yeah. I choked this stream, but that's natural. You all make mistakes from time to time. Or speed boost through there. Now, then with the charge shot, you can just finish them off with regular shots. Same with this. Do it this way and you will never fail it. The guys, their hitbox is pretty lenient. Their projectiles. Alright. Now we wanna... Going back to the main deck. And this is where we fight Yakuza, which will give us a space jump. The only downside of a space jump is you can't wall jump with it. I don't know why. Jump on that elevator and press up. And then as soon as the elevator stops, immediately turn right and shoot. Like 3 or 4 shots. And then as soon as you enter that room, lay a power bomb. Charge your beam as soon as possible, then morph. You gotta wait for that guy to break down, and then you can run right past him. So this next room is pretty scary because it can potentially end your run. So this is the spitter room. The spitters do an enormous amount of damage and is pretty notorious for ending low percent runs because of how easy it is to die. Enough. So what I do is I do this. I'm just gonna make a save. So basically, shoot. Like that. Easy. But it's RNG too, so sometimes it won't work. The way I just did it. That time it worked. So yeah, that's all you do in this room. You just pray you don't get hit. See, like that? I got hit there. That can happen. And that did like 90 something, 80 something damage. And if you don't break these speed blocks right here, you can just lay a power bomb and grab these. Grab this missile tank. Now, you can't jump over this missile tank. You can't. Not even tool assisted runs can. Because it's too low to jump over. You'll always hit it. So, yeah, I'll show that room again. Optimally, it will look like this. Without getting hit, of course. Jump. You jump over there, like that. It will break the blocks, because you have the speed booster. That's what you want to try and do, is jump through those blocks with the speed booster and shoot these ones, like, as soon as you get up here, shoot up and jump. That's all you want to, that's all you need to do. But, when you come up here, you want to be morphed. You want to instantly be morphed because you got to roll off and lay a power bomb straight away. Now, I'll explain in a second. So you just fall down, miss the platforms. So, they didn't look like they broke, but that counted as me breaking them. You don't have to actually you don't have to witness the blocks breaking, the power bomb just has to touch it. So basically, I just go through the door as the power bomb's going off, and that basically hits the blocks without them breaking, but it does count as them being broken. So yeah. I want to show off a way of knowing how far, because if you do it too early, the blocks don't all break, and you only break the top one. So the way you get around of accidentally not breaking one, do this. 1, 2. Done. They'll always break them. You want to jump through this door where I just jumped, and that will land you straight here. You want to select no. A boring conversation. So now we're almost up to Yakuza. I'm just gonna make a save. I'd rather show you stuff in segments rather than just room by room to learn. So yeah, when you come in this room, you want to immediately jump and morph, because when you jump you'll break these blocks and then you can just morph. Or if you don't want to, you can just run into the wall and just press down twice. Now when you unmorph here. you get better. You get more distance. And you want to shoot these and then come down here. Now aim up with a charge in this room. That way you break these blocks up here. You jump up here, shoot these blocks, and you can jump here. And now these pirates, the first one, just jump over. The second one can either be here, here. If it's here, you just do this, and it's dead. But if it's over on the other side, you jump and do this, like that. That way you don't hit the. That way you don't hit the beams it shoots at you. Be like that. I jumped through the door, Tallow, to get it to land exactly where I wanted to land. So, okay, so here's another E-tank. This is optional. You can pick it up if you want. I'm not going to pick it up. So, because you're new, what I'll do is, I'll just morph. Like, because you have the E-tank, you can pretty much tank these guys. For this one, you want to jump and aim down. Try and kill it in one shot. Shoot these blocks. Now in this one, you want to morph and lay a power bomb like this. And that way, it breaks both blocks on the left. Now, with this, when you fall down these crumble blocks, you want to immediately try and shoot that block. Like that. But it's already broken, but when you lay the power bomb, it's not broken, so you gotta shoot it. What I try and do is, I try and morph and shoot at the same time like that. Or you can just shoot down and it will break the block. You can wall jump here and here and so on. I'll show that again. I didn't save. Full soft lock. Jump, get up, morph. One, two. They're both broken. Jump here. I think that was too early. Like, no. Don't forget to charge these blocks. Shoot that guy. Pick up that if you want. Now the reason we don't kill the top guy is because it stops the others from spawning. It's slightly faster to kill all of them, but it's much easier to not kill the top one. Here's another idol. It's red X. Now, when the fight starts, it's vulnerable. You can hit it, so you want to shoot it as much as you can before it shoots flames. I'll show you. I'll demonstrate. See, now it's already taken a lot of damage, so what you want to do is, if you feel comfortable enough to take damage, you can jump in its hands or legs and it will pick you up. And what this does is it makes the round cycle end faster. Now, it's random how many times it will go around the room. But basically, Yakuza can open its mouth. Yakuza only opens its mouth once it goes around the room a certain amount of times, and that's random. It can go around the room 1 to 4 times before opening its mouth. We want it to go around once, because that way it will just open straight away and we can kill it faster. Otherwise we have to wait for it to go around again and again and again. This is completely RNG, so we can't really tell it to what it to do. We can't manipulate it. We just have to go with the flow. Oh yeah, when you start the fight, you have to jump when you fire the missiles. Otherwise the missiles will despawn. Won't hit user straight away. Alright. So now this is the second phase. Now the second phase, it jumps all over the place, but you have to, you can't just fire missiles where it's at. You gotta predict where it's gonna go and fire the missile there. So instead of, because that's the most easiest way of hitting him. I'll try. That. Now the doubles are pretty simple. You want to wall jump off the wall so it makes it curve around and then makes it curve around, do a U-turn sort of motion. That way you'll get an easy opportunity for double. So I'll do that fight again. Like that. Got a lot of shots into it. Now, to make it let go of you faster, you have to mash left and right. I mean, really quickly. You have to mash him, I think, 16 times or something. See, you wall jump, it does a U-turn motion. You almost want to make it do like a figure 8 around the room. Yeah, I'll show you the fight again without me talking. Bang. There you go, that's Yakuza. But there's an alternative way you can do the second phase, and I'll show you it now. Basically, you just use your charge beam. It's a lot safer. Well, it technically is because it's less chance of hitting you. Oh wait, that's not the backup strat, hang on. So you can fight Yakuza however you want, basically. Let's say you don't have enough missiles, or you need to conserve your missiles or something, for whatever reason. And there's another 4 round. Okay, it's not there. That's funny. Watch. So you can just fire charge shots like this. Pretty simple. Yeah. So I basically explained everything I could with Yakuza. You just gotta remember, it could do 1 to 4 rounds of going around the room. It can to make a round go faster. You can make him pick you up, and you can mash left and right to make him let you go. And missiles is always the key to a good second phase. Using missiles is really effective on that second phase. So I'm gonna move on from now. You'll get better at Yakuza once you fight him more. Well, I've explained like the basics. You just have to. The best way of learning how to fight him is to just keep fighting him and working out how he moves and what he does and where. And you have to get to a point where you can predict where he's gonna go. Right, so now that we have space jump, it's nothing like the other games. Yep, you can only tap at a rhythm though, like this. This is the fastest way of doing it. But if you tap fast, it's like, oh, it's not working. What you want to do is you want to tap at a rhythm. I'll show it off in the next room. Tap, tap, tap. Now with this area, you want to hold L and just mash A and B like this. That way it breaks all those blocks and you can just jump inside it. But if you fall down here, you can just do that and then shoot that if you want. So upcoming is another SX encounter. Make a save. Basically what you want to do is, there's 2 ways of going through this first room. I'll show you the first way. I'll show that again, that was pretty bad. How about I save here? Maybe that's a good idea. So, the first method is morphing over it, etc. The way I do it is this way. Which is really fast. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. I had to turn the heater off. Right, let's get back in business. So yeah, those were the 2 methods of doing that room. Now the second part of that room, so this second room, I'll show you now. You lay a power bomb as soon as possible, freeze SAX, and just run left. Pretty easy. So this one, you want to hold L and keep mashing B. Like that. Now this, you can do this room two ways. You can either go in the left room and hide and wait for the SCX to get away, or you can shoot these missile blocks and just get out of this place immediately, like this. Yeah, I'll show that section in. Like that. Yeah, it's something like that. This is a bit tricky, but if you're uncomfortable with shooting down straight away, you can just move on top of it and quickly shoot down. You have a lot of time to do it because the SAX is pretty slow. So yeah. So in this door, you want to jump through it like this. Jump through it. And you want to shoot all these blocks away and just keep running left. And you want to jump through this door. Now, I want to base jump all the way up here. Like that. Now, there's a strat you can do here. You can release right, press jump, and press up as you're entering the door, and you can do this. Oh, not that, but I'll try and show it off. But yeah, you don't have to do this, but I'm gonna show it off. Do like that. Jump up here, or jump up there straight away. But if you don't want to do that, you can just stop here, shoot up. Now with this, you want to fire 3 beams straight and then a missile like this. So you freeze that guy and you can jump up there like that. Hey Paco. Yep, and there's another idol. So I'll show that whole segment again. Oh, I stuffed up there. Base jump all the way up here. And remember to tap to a rhythm. It's not gonna work if you just randomly mash it. Keep shooting, down. Just wait for the idol. You want this red X. You really want this red X, because you need to do this fight optimally. Normally, you would have 45 missiles, so you would have more missiles to spam. But I'll show you how I fight it. I come in the fight, and the first thing I do is I lay a power bomb. And then I'll keep firing charge shots and missile. Watch my input display how I fire the missiles. And then once you laid enough power bombs, you can just smash. Needs a. Okay, that's the Tory. I'll show you exactly what I did. So I lay a power bomb, right? Lay a power bomb. And then actually I'll start that again. Just count how many power bombs I do and just copy that. So, fourth power bomb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 rounds of missiles. So these doubles are even trickier. You have to make the Corex go on the... Hang on, I lost my train of thought. Here we go. These Corex doubles are pretty tricky because you have to make it go across the ground. You have to make it touch the ground. Then you have to space jump to the top on the ceiling. And then press down and mash B as fast as you can. It's pretty tight. But I don't expect people to be able to do it straight away. Like even I can still barely do it. Like I still miss it a lot. Now the sweet spot is there. Want it to die there. You pick it up straight away. To be honest, I don't really remember how many hits it takes. I just I memorize how many I have to shoot, not how many hits I need. Right, so one thing to know I'm going to explain now. There is a safe spot in this fight. Power bomb. So if you stand here, he can't hit you. That guy won't shoot at you. But what you want to do is just keep doing what I'm doing until the front of it breaks off. And then start mashing missiles. See the fronts come off, now just smash missile. There we go, that's a double. So remember the sweet spot? You want to kill it on the sweet spot. So now we have Plasma Beam. Plasma Beam does damage for every frame it's in an enemy, but not for every single enemy. Some enemies do tank the shots. So yeah, that's pretty much the Tori. Just keep firing missiles and charge shots until the front comes off. Always stand here and just mash missiles when it starts shooting at you when the front bit of it comes off. That's Notori. That's all you need to know about Notori. Stand here, shoot. So I'm gonna jump up here and just go down here. You wanna mash B because there's a key hunter that will come in and kill you. Now this, there's a strat you can do with that. The way you do this room is you have to shine spark up like this. Well, not like that. That was out of sync from the chords, but you shine spark all the way up there, basically. Yeah, I'll try again. If you have trouble doing it though, you can do a pause buffer. So like that. It puts you up there. Now if you have trouble doing a quick shine sparks like that, do a pause buffer. Which makes it really easy. So like pause like that. But don't press upright. But yeah. So now we go left. We go up here through here. So you have to powerbomb this. Then you have to jump up here and powerbomb here again. And jump up here. Because that makes the key hunter there move towards you. Which is nice because it always hits me. So yeah, that's Sector 2. Now we're heading back to Sector 5 again, because we all love Sector 5. Sector 5, Sector 5, everyone loves Sector 5, go there every time. It's just a dumb place I lose runs to, look out. Here comes Sector 5. So, we're doing exactly the same thing as we entered Sector 5 previously, but instead of just jumping through the door and doing the Shine Spark, we're going to just Shine Spark. Because there's like a whole set of rooms where you can do some Shine Sparks. So like, I'll make a save soon. Alright, so what you want to do is you want to store a Shine Spark. I'm gonna do it from there. And Shine Spark in this room to the right. Now that takes you all the way through here and stops you here. Now, if you can't do that Shine Spark from the nav room for whatever reason, the alternative way of getting it. Actually, there's two alternative ways. Oh no, I failed. So what you do is you stand halfway in the store. Was buffer. Like that, and now I can Shine Spark. Alternatively, if you fail that, you can run here and get it here. Like that. When you come in here, show you again. We're gonna Shine Spark all the way through here. And hold B because you want to jump down there while spin jumping, so you kill that guy and then you shoot straight like this. Like that, easy. So this room, you immediately press down, shoot like this. Then you hold B and do a spin and respin. So, because there's a fish, that fish right there will sometimes kill you. And then this one, you want to keep doing this. And if that guy shoots at you, you just morph under it. This room, really straightforward. And when you shoot at these pirates, the fish ones, always fire a charge shot then a missile, because the missile guarantees it will kill it. Kill that guy if you want to. Here's the last one, the Nightmare Idol. Really mean. And it's really bad. Okay, so that's the idol, right? Now, there's an energy tank in this room. This is optional. If you want to get it, don't bother bombing that. When you hit this, when you hit that second crumble block, press up straight away. You will grab the ledge. If you ever want the E-tank, you can just do that. Nightmare is going to be really weird to explain, so I'm going to fight him first, show you what I do. want to stand here. The Nightmare will always do the same thing. So if you do the fight the same way, he will always do the same thing. But you want to stand here because this way you can immediately start its second phase of the gravity phase. Just keep firing charge shots and missiles into it. Right. And you want to spam missiles in its face. Like this. Don't worry about getting hit. You have lots of energy. Now, the hardest thing I can ever hardest thing about this fight that I can't teach you how to manipulate it to move where you want it to. That all comes from experience. That is really I can't really teach you. But basically, I can tell you how it works though. It follows an invisible object and then it follows you. Then it follows the invisible object. Why can't I get these doubles? So yeah, you just really have to practice a lot to understand really how this fight works. Like, I didn't get good at this fight until like I practiced a lot. But yeah, that's basically this fight. I'll show it again in detail now. I'm gonna fall down. Now, I don't really use a visual cue, I just... It's pretty lenient where you can stand. But it's around here. You want to be just underneath it, like that. Over here. That. And that way, you'll kill it as soon as possible. That's a good pattern. Basically, you want Nightmare to stop there. That is the best place you can get it to stop, because it dies straight away. So yeah, like, all you have to do in the second phase is just keep shooting his face, and it will be dead. I can't really teach you how to manipulate it, that's something you gotta figure out. I can't really explain how to manipulate it, because it would take so long to explain it. But you gotta figure out when is it moving, when is it following the invisible object, and when is it following you. You gotta figure that out. Once you figure that out, it's pretty easy to move him around. Yeah, that's Nightmare. It'll take a few tries to get him right. But I'll show him off one more time. I'll show you other ways you can do it. If you're not comfortable standing there, you don't want to stand underneath and jump into it. You can space jump up here. So it flies up there. You can hit it like that. Then the phase starts and you just keep pushing up. Like, that's another way you can start the second phase. But obviously it's a lot slower. Wow. So, Perk pointed this out to me. Timer won't stop unless it's on screen. So if you scroll the screen off, it won't stop moving. So yeah. That's an alternative way you can fight Nightmare. Alright, so we're gonna move on from Nightmare. Nightmare you can practice another time, but I wanna get through this game. So you wanna open the door, then run to here. Then turn around. That's it. That way you'll break the speed blocks. Like that. Obviously you can go a bit further back, but I just like going the bare minimum. Now with that, this bit, you want to slide your thumb from A to B. So that way you will... So that way you will open the door and shine spark. Well, that was obviously too low. You get the idea. Go like that. That way. Okay, I'll show it again. Like that. That way you open the door and shine spark. And don't hit the pirate. So yeah. You want to charge and fire a charge shot here. And then you just want to keep running left. I'll make a save here. The lower sector 4 is quite hard for new players. Like, I'll go through it as slow as I can. So you want to space boost. Speed boosting with space jump. You want to go through this door and you want to... Hang on, I'll show it again. You want to space boost and press R with the fully charged shot. That's what an R shoot does. It lets you fire your charge shot without unspinning. And you just want to go down here. Open this door. You want to lay a power bomb here. That will break the block. That. I'm going to go up here. You want to start running from here. And then try and jump into these with the speed boost. And that way you'll break them without having to bomb them. I'll try now. You like that? I don't really have a visual cue. I just memorize. It's just muscle memory where I jump. So yeah. Once you're down here, you want to lay a power bomb. Go down here, kill this guy and lay a power bomb there and bomb this block if you want to. Now this is tricky. It's really hard to fall down this hole without landing. Look, I'll try it. It's really difficult to fall down that hole without landing. Only a few times have I managed to pull it off. Now, go up here. So yeah, pretty straightforward here. You want to charge through this door and then fire a missile straight away at this guy. So he dies. Then you want to do the same thing over here. So that he dies. So this enemy in the next room, really precise. It's frame perfect and RNG if you can freeze it. But you want to fire your missile as soon as possible. He went down, so I missed him. I'll try again. Like that, and you can just jump up there. But if you're... But if you don't want to do that, you can do this. Just kill him. Not like I did. Or you can just wait for that to move down. Like, I haven't done this ult strat in forever. But yeah. You can just wait for that to go down and then jump over it. Shoot these blocks and climb straight into him. then you jump up here. Now you want to freeze this guy right there without going too close, because if you go too close it will puff up and you have to wait for it to unfreeze. Now you want to start running from here. And you want to jump through these barriers right here, like that. But if you miss the barriers, do this. You can just do the standard route and just go this way, through this guy, go through the floor there. That way you're already here. Now in this room you want to try and shine spark up. Either way you go through those rooms, you should still be able to get a shine spark. Now with this room, you lay a power bomb and lay a bomb. And if the ouches are on this side, shoot through the wall. The plasma beam will get through that wall. And then now we go get the fusion missiles. Right here. So yeah. You don't necessarily have to shine spark, but you should be able to get the shine spark either way. Wow, what a good game. What is that? I haven't seen that before. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a thing. So jump, R shoot. If you can't do the R shoot there or shoot the door while you're space boosting, don't worry, you can just shoot the door. I can remember how to do this. Actually, no, I timed this. It's actually faster to do this at space jump up. Skip a bonk. Several startup animations. So yeah, that's what that segment does when it looks optimal. When I'm doing it in runs. Now we have the fusion missiles. Now, the fusion missiles act the same way as charge. If you hold them during a door transition, they will fire a fully charged shot after the door is done. So what you want to do is you want to open this door, hold R, then immediately fire, and it will freeze that guy. And you want to morph in there and jump up here. All you need to do. Now, we're pretty much done for Sector 4, we don't need to come back here. We don't need to ever return. So now, we go to Sector 6, and we're gonna fight Box again, and much like the first fight, it's pretty much the same. He'll always do the same thing if you... But watch the way I fight him, because like the easiest way to learn how to fight it is just to watch other people fight it and try and copy what they do. Because you have to fight box in a very particular way so that it doesn't keep jumping to the right. So we're gonna space boost through these next rooms. Don't worry if you can't do it, but it's much faster to space boost. So jump like this. The R button to fire your charge shot. Now this, if they're in the way, just either freeze them or just try and dodge them or avoid them. Alright, let's get down here. Now I'm gonna make a save here. When you enter this room, you want to enter morph. Come down here. Wanna fire and morph like that. Then you wanna lay a power bomb here, right there, and kill this puffer. And that's enough to break those blocks. So the visual cue is this little rock. Lay it there and it will always guarantee to break those blocks. Otherwise it'll only break half of it and you're gonna lay another power bomb next to it. Now with this room, fire straight down. That. And most of the time it will hit the guy. Now this room, see, with that ice missile, it will sometimes hit the puffer, sometimes it won't, because sometimes the puffer's in good spots and you don't need to hit it. But sometimes it's in the way and that missile will hit it and will stop it from being in your way. So this room, you just want to, you can do it like this. Please jump, shoot down twice, open door. Done. That's that room. So you want to run, store a shine spark key. And then immediately shine spark, and then you immediately want to press down when you hit the slope, then press up, and then mash B to open the door like this. Like that. Pressing up makes you stand up faster, because when you crouch, it takes a few frames for you to start moving. See?
Warning, no entry without authorization.
When you press up out of a shine, when you store a shine spark, you stand up straight away and start moving.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
Now shoot up here.
No entry
Now
authorization.
enter this fight, but morph, because you want to lay a power bomb straight away, like that. So go and morph and lay a power bomb, and then immediately jump up and lay a bomb. Power bomb, bomb, grab. Do it like that. There. So I'll explain that a bit better now that I've shown you the fight. We lay the power bomb as insurance that the ceiling will break in case we miss the bomb. So the power bomb's optional. Don't need it, but it's just there for safety. What you want to do is lay a power bomb. Wait, I won't for now. Wait here, then mash B missiles. Then you want to move where I was and start mashing. Move there and start mashing B to kill those missiles. Then aim down and shoot it. And move back and shoot it again. So yeah, this fight, I'll show you. If you always do it this way, you always kill it at the same time. Because when you keep firing missiles into it, it always jumps left for some reason, and that's what you want. You never want it to jump to this side of the room. Because basically, if it jumps to the side of the room, you have to climb all the way there, and it's a big waste of time. So you always want to try and hit it as much as you can, as fast as possible. So it will always do the same thing. So power bomb, wait, mash. Go over here, shoot, mash downwards. You have to hold L to mash downwards. And it's dead. Okay, I'll do it one more time. Power bomb, bomb. Wait, actually, no, that was bad. So, power bomb, yeah, right between this rock. Mash down. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you just gotta keep doing this fight over and over to get it perfect. So this Core X though is pretty standard. You just fire one by one. There's no humanly way of doing the doubles. Yes. And like the tool assisted run can barely get doubles on this Core X. So don't bother trying to do doubles because it's not possible. So yeah, that's box as best as I can explain it. It's basically do the same thing every time. It will always react the same way. So that's how you get good at that fight, because you practice doing the same thing. And he will always do the same thing, so you always get better at doing the same thing, because he's always reacting the same way. So yeah, time to move on.
Warning, no entry without authorization.
So that's why you fire the missile down. So here again, base jump up, shoot down, open the door.
Warning,
Yeah.
no entry
Aim up in this room, so you can. And what I do in this room is I hold L and then I slide my fingers across A and B like this, and then immediately morph like that. So the door, so like that, and then I can just immediately jump up there. If you don't want to, you can just jump up here and morph. Not really a big issue, but doing it that way is the fastest way of doing it. Already morphed. You have to wait for the gate anyway, so. So this is the restricted lab. You only go here once. And it's pretty... I'm only going to show you once because it's that easy. So, you store a shine spark there, and then you shine spark here. And when you get halfway in this room, you turn around. Like that. And that triggers the SAX. And by law, you must jump in this door because it makes the Metroids align. Because it's fun. So those Metroids, right, only do that if you jump through the door. It doesn't make any sense. But it's pretty amusing. But yeah, all you want to do is you want to be up here, space jumping. And then immediately as the text goes, you want to keep space jumping up. Just be careful of the Metroids because they are in different spots. they can push you down. So yeah, that's the restricted lab. Pretty simple. I'm not gonna go in depth because that's it. That's all there is to show. I'm just gonna refresh Amarek. There we go. Sound was desynced. So this is one of the last Ana boxes. This is the second last one. Okay. So this elevator takes you back to Sector 1, and this is where you fight the fake Ridley. So I'm gonna explain each room. So the way you want to do this room is you want to jump through this door, right? So you want to immediately jump, and if you're quick enough, you'll get past the rippers, the brown things, before they touch you. So let's see if I can do it. Like that, and they missed me completely. Now with this ripper, it can be either in the middle or not. But luckily they weren't, so I'm going to show you an example of them not in good position. So say they were here. So if he's in your way, right? What you can do is you can just jump. You can just jump through it. Is hitboxes are so frozen enemies hitboxes are broken. You can just jump through them like nothing. So yeah, if that happens, just jump through it. Okay, now gonna be there. Now in this room, you want to morph in the acid, so you want to morph like that. You want to roll through the bottom of this acid, like that. Now, when you enter this door, you want to hold R to charge your diffusion missiles, and you don't want to be holding right. You want to just fire before you move. So so like this. You want to fire before you missiles, because otherwise it doesn't break all the blocks you need to escape with. Once again. So morph through the acid. Charge your diffusion missiles. Don't hold left, don't hold right, and just stand still when you fire the missile. Now, there's other ways of doing this room. Right, let's just pretend I shot the missile. Okay, shot from this. So, you can either do this room too late. You can either climb up here and lay a power bomb here, or you can fly up here and lay a power bomb up there, slightly above there. And that will break the block. You can get up faster. I'll show it off. I want to go up here, lay the power bomb. That breaks those blocks, and I can just jump up. And when you jump up here, you want to release and fire a missile straight away. Release, charge, fire a missile, because that will kill the space pirate, guaranteed. So do that again. Fire a missile. Power bomb. And like I said, if you don't want to lay the power bomb mid-air, you can just lay it here. It's only a second slower or something. So now, this is the metal pirate room, the gold pirates or something. Now, the gold pirates are broken, or the developers just got really lazy, and I'll just show you. Now, you're intended to jump behind them and shoot them in the back, but they got really lazy, so they made it so it only checks if you and the pirate are facing each other. So all you can do is just shoot and turn around, and it will kill it. And that will kill it. So I'll show it again. Alright, so in this room, right, you want to jump all the way over like that. You don't want to land there. You don't want to land here. You just want to jump all the way over. Jump all the way over. Now, most people don't know this, but there's a way you can do this room that's much easier. When you enter this room, hold L and R, and then you just do the then you slide your thumb across A and B, and that will basically clip you on top of the side upper. Like, show you again. See? It will automatically put you on top. That way you can just start space jumping as soon as possible, instead of like getting bogged here and landing right on that platform. All you do is just space jump through this room and just try not get hit. Oh, the Ripper, sorry. There's so many enemy names, I get confused. Alright, so here's Ridley. Ridley's like dumb easy. It's so easy. Just, all you do is this. Just copy this. Just watch how I'm pressing the buttons. My foot's display. Now these doubles are really precise. Like, I'm not expecting you to get these doubles for a while, because I can barely get them. They're really... Yeah, so the whole fight is basically just keep mashing your charge beam at it when it's... But you want it to be facing you. So the best way to do this is to stand here, and when it flies up, move to the right wall. And that way you get good shots at hitting it. Because it will always keep turning around towards you, and it will rarely ever pick you up, so you just keep shooting at it. I'll show you again. So yeah. This fight's really easy. Shoot. Shoot. Move to the left wall, right wall, sorry. And only shoot at it when it's facing you. Never try and run under it and shoot it. It's faster to just wait for it to turn. There's a double. But yeah, these doubles are really hard. Right. You have to make a RX do a U-turn, like make it go like that. No, like that. And when it's going the other way, you make it go like that. Like that. Oh, there's my camera. You want it to go like that. I can't do it like without the camera in front of me. But you want it to do like a U-turn, so it goes under, then around, then above. really annoying doubles. Like, because the fusion missiles have a low rate of fire, it's pretty impossible to get consistently. But yeah, always hug the right wall. If it picks you up like that, just wait for it to turn you left. To put you on the left wall. So yeah, the sweet spot in the middle. There's a visual cue I use. Right there. Around there. That's the sweet spot. It's around there. But yeah, no, but Ridley is a really easy fight. So now all we have to do is go back to the nav room. So we just climb all the way up here and you morph into this room. You bomb this wall. And now you have a charge shot. You charge a beam through this door so it kills the space pirate. And fire a missile too, because sometimes the charge shot doesn't work. And when you fall down here, fire downwards because that always opens the... Now, that's why we fire the diffusion missile. That opens these blocks here. So we can pass through here without having to shoot them. Now, the way I do this room, I jump down here, do a space jump there, and fire there. But you can take this room slow if you want. So this room, you want to freeze a few rippers and jump through some and kill some. Like that one, kill that one, jump through here. If you can't do that, just jump up here, shoot. You like screw attacking this ripper right here is pretty difficult. So if you have trouble doing it, just jump here and screw attack those blocks. Like that, done. You wanna space jump up these rooms. Oh, I freeze it. I forgot why I freeze it, but I remember it was for a reason, Simon. I can't remember. So this room, right? I'll show you this room. So, I'll explain how it works technically. Those are all screw attack blocks, and the way to land on them without breaking them is to shoot before you land. So jump and shoot, 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 jump. So yeah, something like it's exactly that. Just jump and shoot. Just shoot before you land. That's basically how you maneuver around this room. But yeah, all we have to do is just return to the sector 1. Nav room. And with that space pirates, you gotta be careful because they might snipe you. You gotta take the... You gotta practice it a bit. I mean, you're not being very helpful. So this is the longest text box in the game. before you enter the nav room, you don't want to keep your shine spark. You want to jump onto the pad so you lose your speed boost. And that way, because after this set of text, it gives you control back, but you gotta jump back on the pad. Your shine spark timer would run out anyway, so there's no point storing it. Plus, it's very easy to just suddenly shine spark. Otherwise, Simon. So now it's coming up to the hardest point in the game. Well, it really depends how good you are with mashing. Sorry, shooting missiles and charge shots really quickly. So I'll demonstrate what I mean by that like in a second. So, going through here, right, you want a space boost. So into this room, jump, keep space jumping, and then you want to climb in here. There's a little shortcut. These are screw attack blocks, so break him and morph and lay a bomb. Get out. Done. And now we're up to endgame. I'll make a save before the fight. Oh, now that we have space jump, I can show you this room. So, jump, jump, jump. Jump. Jump, jump. Yeah, it's pretty simple. So this is the second last fight of the game. All you want to do is stun lock it and keep shooting at it while it's stun locked. You basically want to learn how to do this. If you can do that consistently, you'll have no problems with the fight. But the strat I'm gonna do is pretty difficult, so I don't expect you to be able to do it straight away. But I'm gonna show you some alternative strats or ways to do the first. I'm gonna come in holding R. And at this point, you want to stand on the left platform, shoot it as it lands, not before. Because when you freeze it, while it's landing, you do less damage to it because its hitbox is smaller. So the way I fight the boss is this. Actually, I'm gonna start that again. There's literally something in my eye and it's stinging. Distracting. Try that again. Go. So he's dead. 4 or 5, 5 or 6 shots. No, 4 or 5, 6 shots it can take. Average, you'll get 5. If you're lucky, you might get 4. If you got a bad position of the SAX, you'll get 6 hits. So there's another way you can do this fight without jumping. Do this. Go. So that's 2 ways of doing it, but if you can't do any of those, you can always do the casual strat, which is basically this. I probably might die because I haven't done it in forever. Now, do you see how many shots that took? That is why, because the way SAX works is, when it's not frozen and you shoot a charge shot at it, it only does damage for a few frames. And then it stops damaging it. But when you freeze it, it does damage for every frame for the entire time it's in it, so it does heaps of damage. So that's why we do it the way we do, because it's really quick. But yeah, to do the other strat, you need to grind out this movement. This. You need to do this. You need to do this for an hour or something. So what you do is you press R, let go of R, press R, let go of B, press B, let go of R. Just repeat that. And once you figure out how to do that, it's really easy. That's how I learned it. I did it for an hour. My timing was always wrong, so you keep doing that over and over, you'll get really good at it. After a while, you won't need to practice it anymore. You need to consistently fire downwards with a charge shot, non-stop. You can't be slow because otherwise it will unfreeze and only 6 hit. See, that's exactly why you don't freeze it early. So yeah, the first two strats I showed you, you should probably not do. They're pretty difficult. Once you get more comfortable with the game, you could probably then attempt to try those strats, but you should probably just do the casual strat, because you'll probably end up dying more doing the fast strat than the intended strat of how precise you need to do it and how fast you need to set it up. Also, I gotta show you the second phase. It's pretty simple. I'll show you how the second phase is done. So what you do is when it stands up, you stand next to it, fire a charge shot, and as it jumps, you fire a charge shot up because it will jump into the beam. And so it will keep doing extra, it will do lots of more damage than if it was just standing. It's inside it for longer. And you don't have to do these doubles the way I'm doing it. Wow, I missed a few. Yeah. That's basically SAX. Yeah, so you would really need to learn how to do this efficiently without... It's like sort of a rhythm. You need to do it in a rhythm. Otherwise, you can't just like you can't be slow like this. That will never work against this fight. You need to be quick and efficient. But I will probably recommend just doing the casual strat until you're more familiar with the controls. Which is what I did. Like, I didn't learn the SX strat until I got like a 49. I was lazy. And now at the escape, first thing you need to do is run here. And then run over here. That way you get a speed booster coming out this door. And it's a lot faster. And when you're in the air, try and do a space jump like this. Like that. That way you'll miss the right platform and you can just go straight to the door. So this room, the way I do this room is do a short jump like that. Hang on. Oh yeah, the ice Corex, because you have some screw attack, it can't damage you while you're using your screw attack, so keep that in mind. So, this room, you want to fall straight down, you don't want to hit the platforms. One of the ways is doing that. You can do it that way, or you can do it the hard way. Hard way. Yeah, this we call the zigzag. And it's very hard. I can't do it today, it's impossible. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother, I'm sorry. Alright, so... yeah, you can zigzag around the platforms, but it's really precise. So this room, what you want to do is... you want to do what you did in the beginning of the game. You want to spin and unspin like this. That way you land and don't hit the platform. So this is one of the last tricks in the game. You want to try and shine spark across this room, the bottom room. So what you want to do is you want to store a shine spark here, jump all the way down, and then, as I said about low heights earlier, where you shine spark 1 pixel off the ground, and you can fit through 2 block high spaces. Well, if we can do it in this room, we can make it all the way to the door and to the ship area while still shine sparking without bonking. Now I missed it. So there's another fun thing about this boss. So this is a mega. This is the final boss in the game. It's pathetically easy. You can also make it do this. Bouncy, bouncy, pogo, pogo, bouncy, bouncy, po. Why does it do this? I have no clue. I nearly died. So basically, all this fight is you have to you have to keep mashing your spamming your beam into its chest, and so it will keep getting stun locked, and it will keep walking back infinitely. Do it correctly. So I'll show it off again. So there's 2 ways of doing this fight. You can do it like this. I was too close, but yeah. You get stun locked. Whoa, that scroll. So yeah, there's a strat is charge your beam, shoot it on its chest, then you run back and wait for it to swipe, and then after that you run back and stand here, and you keep shooting upright, and it will stun lock it. So you get stun locked. And there's another way you can do this fight. That's a lot harder. There's this thing called there's a strat called the up strat, and basically you just stand there and keep mashing while facing up. It's way more difficult. Yep. So yeah, another thing I need to mention about this fight is, if it ever swipes you and you get stuck on the ground, just mash your buttons and you will start moving quicker. Show it off one more time. You can also jump into the claw and it will hit you back early. Doesn't really save any time. You have to time your button presses perfectly, because if you do it like too slow, he will swipe you. And if you do it too slow sometimes, his chest will become invulnerable, you can't damage it. So it will basically swipe you. And stuff. I'm gonna try the up strat one more time. So yeah, there's a lot of things you gotta remember about Omega. You gotta... If it swipes you, just smash buttons and you'll stand up. If it's stun locked, just keep shooting. And if you really want to play it safe, you can just keep doing charge shots and keep running back like that. Keep doing that. And... yeah. So if you really want to play it safe, you can do this. If you can play this safe, but you gotta be careful. Sometimes it will double swipe you. So if you had taken like 2 hits already and you had 1 E-tank left, like you had 1 full energy with if you had 99 energy with 1 E-tank left and it double swiped you, it will kill you instantly. And now all you have to do is go in here. Time is when, as soon as the ship picks you up, is when you stop the timer. And that's Metroid Fusion. That's the whole game. That's everything I can explain to the best of my ability. And now all you have to do is go to the end screen, which shows your percentage in in-game time. I got 3 E-tanks and the same amount of missiles, so I'm gonna get 9%. I hope this has enough information, because it's really hard to remember every single thing I know about this game and explain it in like one long stream. But I got to the point of everything that needs to be said. All the important bits are there for you. I guess I'll do a demonstration run now. Yeah, I'll do a demonstration run just for the sake of this video. I won't forget ice missiles this time. Like, that's a common thing. I know many people who've forgotten ice missiles. It's a very easy thing to forget. Yeah, someone got 0% single segment. So funny thing about the credits, in the IQ version, the credits are longer, so the music isn't in sync with the credits. So it just sounds weird. Oh, she still took the suit off. Unbelievable. That's a terrible time for me. So with everything I've told you, you could easily get sub-hour. Like, easily. So yeah, I'm gonna just change my carts really quick. My tutorial, I did explain like items you can pick up. I'll be right back. Right. Do an example, which I will do right now. I'm not gonna bother with splits. I'm just gonna open up live split, which is in my W split folder. go. Timer. I should turn up the game. Go. Yep, good splits. Oh, I don't have my splits on intentionally, so I don't have to look at them. Ouch, that's burn. That burn, dude. Kinda hurt. Ah! Fuck. Never mind. That's what muscle memory does to you. I don't need a timer to play though. I think it feels better to do it in person. So I stopped the timer because my muscle memory says, hey, get a split there. So I'm like, okay. I'm like, oops. Well, might as well just close my timer. Yep. Yeah, I already finished it though. I already did the tutorial. Making the tutorial is really hard because you have to remember everything and it's hard to remember all sorts of details. All details are really hard to remember sometimes. Trying to split, but there's no timer. So I keep trying to split the timer. again. Got the jump. That was a pretty good sector too. Not gonna lie, that was pretty solid. I made a few tiny mistakes. Oh, I didn't skip it. Because the goal of this run is to complete it, not die to it. SAX is almost guaranteed death. It's not RNG based, it's very precise. There's lots of factors that kill you. Being too close kills you, being too far away kills you, being too early kills you, being too late kills you. Really a dumb trick. Like, I'll only go for it if I'm doing a serious attempt. Well, they are subtitles. Sub. It's faster to shine spark straight right. Run back and then go for the door. By like half a second maybe? Like I was doing some tool assisted things with it and I found out it was slower to diagonally shine spark into the blocks. Timings was speaking, but it's definitely slower to do that. So I did test it properly. I tested how long it took me to get into the morph or the shine spark. Maybe something kind of slower. If you go watch BioSparks Taz, he does the same thing. Like it's indeed faster to just shine spark straight to the door, then turn around. My missiles are really low. Lower than I would like it. Why would they call you BP when they can call you Morrigan? No, Arrogant. 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 Oh shit! Come on. That was terrible. Broken, no one's perfect. Ooh. That was really close. There is a category breakfast. It's called 0%.
Emergency in Sector 3. Emergency in Sector 3.
Rankers.
Emergency in Sector 3.
I can actually start reading chat now. It was like 4 hours of me just trying to ignore chat, trying to focus on what I should be
To
saying.
main boiler explosion. To main balloon explosion.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got a consistent strat for it now. I didn't press the buttons properly and it still froze. I finger slipped off B, thumb slipped off B. Hey Abby, what's up? Abby. I'm doing okay, I'm just a bit tired. I spent like 4 or 5 hours making a tutorial. But now it's done, so I get to do the run. Just for fun. I retired from any percent, so this is just fun. This is like a fun run. Whenever I upload it to YouTube. Probably later today. those animals were pretty decent actually. I almost forgot which visit I was at. For a moment I thought I was at the first visit, so I tried to not transpar or stall one. I'm gonna be picking up the sea tank just for safety. Can't be bothered dying or managing my health. That was bad RNG. I got at least one. Got at least one. Well, I'm not using a timer, so I don't care by wasting real time. Illusion maker with music. Oh, what? Go bonk. Next room. Captain. What the fuck? She didn't jump. Wow, what the fuck? I've never seen that. That, like, Puffer was just, like, blocking both directions.
No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Almost tried to jump. Almost tried to jump. I didn't let it.
Warning. No entry without authorization. 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 Fire alert. This sector will soon be locked down. 60 seconds to isolation lockdown.
Nice. Idol, dude. It's impossible to double today. Patch 2. Bye.
Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet SR-388. Propulsion sequence activated. Destination, planet SR-388.
Hey, we got zigzag. And low high. Got both zigzag and low high. Yes, that's the zigzag. I couldn't do it before. It's very hard to do, that's why I did it when I was trying to show it off. That was a pretty decent run. That run wasn't bad. There were no major mistakes. It cost me lots of time. My end game was pretty good. Right, my endgame time. Be back. H-Rock. $46. What the fucking shit? Oh man! What the fuck? I was not expecting that. Just to like get a casual fucking 45 out of nowhere. This is my third 45. Like that run was really good. That's why there was no major mistakes. There must be a really high 45. I gotta time this now because it's probably faster than my PB. Yeah, I'm done. That's a good demonstration run for the tutorial. Get a 45.